All right, I think I'm good. All right. Yo, yo, yo. What's up, Christian? What's up, No Neck? What's up, Letterbuck? What's up, Alex? Yo, yo, yo. What's up, Mike? What's up, Mike? Yo, yo, yo. Good morning, Drew. How's it going? How's it going, Chris? Hey, I've been trying to go live on YouTube and Spaces, but my Spaces keeps crashing, so I've just been staying on here. So if you guys link on Twitter, if you guys link on wherever the hell you are, that'd be helpful. Two notable things today are that metals went up in extended hours, and oil was green. Those are two notable pressures to the market to start the day. I'd also like to point out that there's a lot of things that are just kind of like this. You're going to see a lot of charts like this today, a lot of your big charts today, where we're up really big. Maybe went up a little bit in pre-market, maybe didn't, but the pre-market for a lot of the case is going to be like around the previous day high to previous day close, a majority of it. So those are two short-term key levels from previous day. And then, of course, each chart's going to have their own levels, but those are popping up on almost every chart I've gone to this morning. So be very careful with that. Or make sure you have that on watch. Don't be careful. Keep that on watch. Yeah, fuck being careful. Who wants to do that? Being careful? What the hell's that? Careful's not even in my vocab. A really big thing for this one is these are just targets. Don't think of these as like breakout levels. But the fact that we're above previous day high is a really good sign to start the day. Previous day closes marked, previous day control points marked. So you can see what can be tested if we do start to see a pullback today. But just similar to yesterday, I would like to point out that we don't have gapped up small body candles. So there is actually a chance. I know this is going to sound crazy coming from my mouth, but there is actually a chance we can have another day just like this, which is fucking crazy to say out loud. But it's true. We can have another big day like this because we haven't really had a small body gapped up candle yet. This one doesn't really count because it's a hammer. It's not really a small body. It literally did go down and recover. So of course it's not going to have a big body. It's going to have a small body. So that one's like the only one we're not really counting as that. But that's a very strong candle. 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 I don't even have volume on. And I can tell you just the size of these candles is insane. So this does lead me to believe there should be another big green candle, which is fucking crazy to say out loud. Because normally I'd be sitting here saying, you guys should be expecting a hammer play that goes down and tests PDCP, which is the other high probability scenario today, if you guys want to go into that a little bit more. Now, I don't know what target this is going to go up to. I have no idea. But let's just say it goes up here. Then it comes down. You want to see if it breaks not just the previous day close, but that first target that's around that previous day high. So you want to see it come down and break that. And then that will be your really big seller signals if we're under the previous day close after a really strong pump today, because that'll be a good bullish invalidation turning into a good bearish validation. So I'll have to see if that's going to play into the market today. But like I said, it isn't actually the higher probability scenario today. The higher probability scenario today is another big green day, which is crazy. But that's why you see me jumping over to other charts and I'm trying to figure out, okay, which one of these are going to fuck us over? Because if oil starts pumping, that'll suck. If bonds start pumping, that'll suck. If the dollar starts pumping, that'll suck. But it's actually doing what we want. I'm going to remove this stupid ass little hook thing I got going on here. That was if we get that scenario, but I don't need to keep all that up. Bitcoin, not really hurting us. So I think a really big thing today is going to be your sectors, because I mean, all of them are either at all-time high or near it, or recovering from a short-term discount level. The ones I'm thinking about when I say that are like comms and discretionary, where they've been down in the trenches, they've made it up to these recent highs. You know, they've made it out of the discount area. But I would look to see if XLC and XLY have another pretty crazy day as well, because their yesterdays weren't as crazy for the first majority of the day, and then discretionary's entirety wasn't really that crazy. So this one really didn't join the fight yesterday. That's the crazy thing. This one barely joined the fight, you know, so it is honestly insane that we rallied that much yesterday. It just shows you how much tech really can do. Another thing that I pointed out in my channel this morning was that staples are another kind of red flag for me. Just because, again, I said if we get above this area, it's not looking good for us. It's just, and if this continues up and tech also continues up, then that's telling me VIX is continuing up. Volatility is continuing. And look, wow, who would have thought? Again, I don't like to say like, oh, look how right I am, but I've been telling you guys this for 3 days now. If we see staples and tech continue up, we're going to see VIX continue up, which means more expensive options, but they're also going to move more. So it does feel like we're setting up for a really good push and pull, like I said yesterday, but we're just not seeing the pull yet. We're seeing the push. We're not seeing the pull. We're not seeing the pullback at all. So keep that in the back of your mind that you do need to look out for that. But just understand it is very strong right now. Keep your fingers, keep your hands, keep your eyes on the different pressures of the market, oil, the dollar. Keep your eye on Bitcoin, keep your eye on software and semiconductors. These have been two main driving forces of this rally. Yesterday, they both really worked really well together. This morning, you could see software is still killing it, but your semiconductors are teetering a little bit. So keep your eye on 535 to 5. Actually, I need to go repost that. I'm glad you guys reminded me. Good job, stream. What's up, though, stream? How are you guys doing? How's y'all's morning? I've just been yapping since y'all got in here. How are y'all doing, though? Here in a second, we'll start making the watch list, though. I don't think we're going to need it. All right. SOX IGV has been a driving force for this rally. Please keep them ready. Yeah, because they're not really on the same page right now. Bro, why is it tagging random ass MFers in chat when I type at here? Bro, people need to quit joining chat and having a name that's close to the word here. I don't even know how that's possible. All right, there we go. That's posted. All right. Morning, Garden. Morning, Gary. Oh, yeah, y'all want some classical music? I mean, we don't have to be classical. Let's see what other YouTube audio libraries we got here. I'm gonna be honest though, that might be the best one we found. Wait, there's cinematic music. The hell's that? This could be fire. And it actually sounds kind of. I'm not gonna lie, it sounds horrible. There's a hip hop and rap music. This ought to be horrible. This might be the worst playlist, and I haven't even heard it yet. Hold up. Actually, fuck it. Y'all are gonna go through the pain with me here. What? It's like, yeah, play that. That's smart. Oh, here it is. Oh, yeah. That's definitely not lo-fi and hip-hop. No, that's trash. I wouldn't even get this beat and wipe it with my ass. Or we're going back. Let's get to the classical playlist. Because all of these other playlists are so ass. Bro, I can't even find the one we were listening to. No. 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 No, dude, I can't find it now. Oh, here it is. I found it. Oh my god, I found it. Yes. Let's get into that morning mood. All right, chat. It's time. Oh. Just dropped in to hit the like button. Back to work. I appreciate that, Keith. You're a real one. Mag's up 1% pre-market, doing the heavy lifting in the indexes as usual. That's another reason I'm a little worried, because it's like, yeah, this is sustainable, but like, for how long? That's why I was pointing out how much we've rallied, because it's like, dude, we've actually rallied from 728 to 773 in just 5 sessions. We closed here, we opened here, and just, that's disgusting. I wouldn't say I would definitely say I wanted this to drop so we could get like a better liquidity grab. But then we did get it. It just didn't happen how I expected. That's pretty insane though. That open alone is insane. That hammer to add on to that is like, go up! It's like screaming go up. It's like this one. Actually, it's more similar to this one. But yeah, fucking insane. That's all I have to say. That's all I have to say about this so far. It's crazy too that I have to sit here and say, yeah, there's actually a chance there's another green day on the plate. Like that's what's even crazier. The fact that I actually have to sit here and say, yeah, 780 is actually possible today. It's insane. Hold up, I need a swig of water. Where is said water? All right, it's fucking time. Let's go. All right. NVIDIA. Nope, that looks like shit. Apple is a decent one, I'm not gonna lie. Amazon has potential. Tesla, I feel like we have to add Tesla just by default. Speaking of default, there's the default chart. Good morning, doing good. You thought I'd ask for once? Damn, Firewater is a real one. It's always who are, it's never how are, you know? Thank you, Firewater. I'm doing great. It's said that Garden and Gary mentioned you to play ancient music. Oh, reminded you to play ancient music. Wait, why is it sad? You don't like it? I mean, we can't listen to much on here. Like, if you guys want to listen to good music, to be honest, I would have to shill out money out of you guys to be on Twitch. And then we'd go to Twitch. But to be honest with you, I like YouTube more. It's a little cheaper for the viewer. I can literally turn off ads. Can't do that on Twitch. You have to run at least a minimal amount of them. I don't need to do that shit. But yeah, not gonna lie. The music does suck on here. You are not wrong. If y'all can find a better playlist, I've given y'all all challenges. Y'all could find one for me. It's not easy. And almost every playlist you bump into is genuinely buns. Oh, you're saying it like that. I see. Yes, can you play the music when I was a child? Yes, it was for Elise. Please. Thank you. My parents would play that in my baby crib. That's fucking funny. What just flipped on my desk? Oh, okay. Whew. I forgot to put this little, like, fruit bar thing up here. I just flipped over and I'm like, what the hell is moving on my desk? Nothing should be alive on my desk. I'm gonna be honest, I don't want to make a watch list. Does anyone in chat even trade the watch list? If even just one person says they do, I'll make it right now in 5 seconds. Oh, fuck, I have to, because coin kind of looks good. Eight five. Super scalpers. Coin. Hui. Hui. Why am I missing levels underneath? Why does this look so naked? Hold up. What is this day's PDCP? Yeah, like there. That needs to be there. It felt naked, like right there, and it's that makes sense. All right, so we'll go from the low to the high. We don't need to because it's basically the same thing. Do the same thing here, just to check. Where is this ish? The reason I started with that day too is because that's the initiated day going down. Honestly, I might leave that one too, since the price is so damn close to it already. All right, actually, I really like coin now. I'm a little worried at first. I kind of like it now. Y'all like the new color? We like in blue, purple, or yellow more. I'm still deciding myself. Hold up. 149.25 to 150.50 is key for direction to start the day. Keep PMH. Starts go up. Below 149.25. Target. Low-key, that's too fucking wide. What's the in-between of that? 148. Maybe that's not that bad, actually. But we'll just put it anyway. 148, 146, 40. Coin done. All right, coin done. Next. I'll look at AppLovin here in a sec. I'll look at chart requests and everything you guys ask for. I'll look at it right after the open. I kind of have a thing I do for my list each day. I don't want to just add random stuff to it. I say random because it's like if you guys say like just say like a random ticket like Starbucks. Bueller, add Starbucks to the watch list. You know, I'll look at it, but I'm not going to add it to the watch list because I've traded it before. It's not worth trading for scalping. Now, if you're a swing trader and you're looking at Starbucks, if you're an investor and you're looking at Starbucks, that's a different conversation. That's probably the... Oh, man. No, we can't do AMD. They just had earnings. That'd be fucked up. Volatility's probably effed up on that one. So, again, if you see anybody online saying, oh my god, SPX options are getting expensive, I've never seen this before, they're an idiot. They're an amateur. They've never traded in their life. Because there's obvious reasons why things are going to be costly right now. The volatility has been rising, which makes sense. You have indecisive sectors, which should equal indecision, which should equal volatility. So, it's not rocket science, is what I'm trying to say. But I go on Twitter for like 5 seconds to schedule a post, and I swear I see people be like... I swear I just see people say some dumb-ass shit, and then I'm like, man, I really hope no one in my chat's thinking like this. Like, that's the first thing my brain goes to. Is like, man, I really hope not a single soul in my chat is thinking like this. Marking the PDCP of this, because this is the day that was kind of rising from a key level. And then I want to check the PDCP. Oh, it looks like we're just marking PDCPs on Tesla today. And then where's this day's close? It's like right here somewhere, right? Ooh, that's scary looking. All right, we're going to cheat, and we're going to go from here, and we're going to get the PDL. But I see people on there, and they're like, man, why are things getting more expensive on the options chain? What are you talking about? My brother in Christ, the market's volatility is rising. Of course it's going to be more expensive. Like, that's a very accurate response from anyone. Yo, this is getting expensive. Like, yeah, it should be. It's not like I'm laughing at him, but it's like, it's just... I hope you guys don't think like that. I hope you guys aren't like, oh my god, they're more expensive, and then just 5 seconds later ignore that. Like, why would you ignore that? You just told yourself, why are these more expensive? Market opens in about 2 minutes, 15 seconds. I'm trying to type up the watch list real quick. Coin, Tesla, got those done. Let's get something else real quick. Like Apple. Fuck it, let's do Apple. This chart's not ready, because I don't even know what I'm looking at. Sometimes you just gotta be honest with yourself. I don't know what I'm looking at. I'm just gonna rechart it real quick. I just want to see where that went. Okay. And then I don't care. Actually, we do need to grab one more to the bottom, because that'd be kind of nuts. Like that. And that. That's creepy. Did this day, because it's kind of the day that followed up after the selling. That one didn't matter. Did this one because it's previous day. There is something on top here that's pretty important, though. I didn't see it till just now. See how, like, pre-market, or, sorry, that's extended hours, fell down, and then you go up here to that day's pump, and then this day kind of, like, went over it in pre-market and dumped. It looks like whatever the fuck this is pretty important, so I'm going to zoom in on that. It's like the open or something. Let's see, does that line up with what I just said? Yeah, I, like, pushed up to it, pushed above it. It's like, ha, we're going to run. Just kidding. So if it's like a liquidity grab. 90% entry right there. Excuse me. Alright, so I'll add Apple. We got 20 seconds. And then we'll go back to SPY. Wait, I don't need a screenshot. What am I doing? 305.35 for below potential with pre-market high as above potential. All right, got finished just in time. Coin, Tesla, Apple, all posted. Let's go back to SPY. Welcome to the stream, guys. Make sure to drop a like on the stream. Welcome. Hope you guys are all right. Hope you guys enjoyed some of that pre-market. I do just be rambling on to myself before the market opens. Did start a little bit later than usual today, but that's okay. All right, we're going to leave it like that for a second, and then we're going to go through our sectors. Remember, tech needs to go up. IGV and software need to be on the same page. If they're not, we're probably not going to pump as strong as you think. If these ever get on the same page, these two tickers here, IGV and SOXX, if these ever go the same direction today, just like yesterday and the day before, you should see a pretty strong green day. If not, you should kind of keep that dip and rip scenario in the back of your mind, because it's very, 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 very high probability it pops up if these aren't going the same direction, like I said. Which right now, they are going the same direction. It's just this one's starting lower than this one. But if this one here, SOXX, if you ever see this break this area, that is a cause for concern. It is not breaking right now, so you should be fine. But that is still a concern. Also, if we continue to see staples do well today, that's a concern. So like, we want to see this pull back today. You should want to see this sell off. Your staple stocks. This is your defense. Coin's already down 0.78. Jesus. What's up, though, stream? Who's all in here? Let me look at the chat. Who's all in here? Good morning, good morning. Drop a like on the stream. Say hi. If you guys are lurking, that's cool, too. Are these not going the same place anymore? Those are fine. What's selling off? Banks are a little bit. Comms are. Discretionary are. Staples are. Industrials pointed down first candle. We don't give a fuck about energy on that time frame. Utilities dumping. Okay. So there's a lot of things are pulling back, honestly. And the first candle of the day on the 5-minute. Very, very early in the day. I don't want to freak anybody out. It's just there is a lot of selling happening on a bunch of sectors at the same time. Yeah, this first candle is going to be a little fucked up on your ETFs right now. Should be like, yeah, like dojis. Like some really fucked up dojis. And it's kind of even more scary, too, because this is actually against a level, so this might make people hesitate. I actually kind of like this, because this could actually let it pump. If these two still hold, I don't see why we can't go up, though. SOXX and IGV, keep these on watch. Keep flicking between those two. That should keep us green. If those ever falter, that should be your first signal to be like, okay, this is scary. That'd be your good little natural signal. Banks, that's a really big fucking hammer. New high on tech, but we don't have a close over previous day high, which is honestly a little concerning because I thought we were going to open higher than that. On XLK, at least. Discretionary is doing fine. Healthcare, let's go. Eli Lilly leading the charge? Yes, sir. You do if something looks good to you. Depends on the day. Yellow? You actually like the yellow? I was low-key messing with it last night, and I got to that color last night. And I was like, damn, this isn't bad. Because I was looking at my watch list, and I'm like, it is green, red, and then yellow. So maybe we could do like a... Maybe I need to do a warmer yellow, though. Because this is like... Don't hit me, I'm running in the street at night. Please don't hit me, you know. This is like protector vest color. I need to find a warmer yellow. Like yeah, like almost like going into orange. I don't like these color wheels. I like these. Yeah, like that. Like almost an orange. Like a sun color. There we go. Let's do that. Doesn't hurt the eyes as much either. Okay, let me get off that chart, because that chart's just fucking going parabolic. SPY still struggling at 77617. Please keep that on watch. Triple Q did close over. SPX closed over. IWM, where are you on the daily? Oh, that's new all-time high. Small caps. Yo, fire emojis on... fire emojis on Chaos's latest message where he says, I'm out with a green dot. On trade floor, please. Yo, good morning. Holy shit, Leland has a YouTube account? Guys, everybody say hi to Leland so he'll come back again. Please, give him attention. Please. Y'all have no idea. I tried to tell them how good you were, dude, but they just don't listen. But then you started posting all those charts recently, and they're like, okay, maybe Billy was right. Now they listen. No, please, I'm too introverted. Ignore me. Okay, yeah, guys, nobody say hi to him anymore. Everybody ignore him. If anything, be negative to him. No, I'm kidding. You've never heard of IGV, though? Or were you just trolling me? I thought it was you and Maddie who were the ones that showed me this. Or I thought you had looked at this before. Maybe it was just Maddie. It was Maddie, because I remember I was in stream one day and I was like, man, I really wish I could break XLK apart without just looking at 50 different subsectors. And then he was like, just look at software. And then I was like, oh yeah, I could just look at software and then semis. Because we already know of SOXX and SMH and all that bullshit, but I didn't really know of IGV until the early part of this year, to be honest. It has been super helpful though, because I was telling Ace in a Discord call yesterday. I was like, yo, I've never had to look at subsectors this much. Like, in all the years I've streamed, I've never, ever had to just break down a sector. Because normally they all do just mostly go the same direction. But this year, it's honestly been completely split, especially for tech. Because you've had AI trying to break out, so your semiconductors are doing different things, and then your software stocks are doing different things. So that's been really helpful. But so when you're looking at this and SMH or this and SOXX, you're looking at pretty much all of tech, all of the important part of tech right now. So that's why I say, like, it's pretty important that we look at these and find them on the same page. This one is trying to break a very key area that I've had marked for a very long time now. SOXX, it's all just retracement fibs. It's just a bunch of Leland fibs, honestly. These are all Leland fibs for the most part. And then some of them are upward Leland fibs. It's all it is. Nothing crazy. So yeah, keep that area on watch. If it closes over, I'll be impressed. And I actually think we will get that large green day we were seeing. Let's go back to those other sectors, though, because remember, everything looked like shit in the first candle. Let's see if anything changed. XOK, still in the same area. If anything, it looks a little bit better, because it's got the wick underneath now. Banks, green candle. Comms, inside of the low. Ooh, discretionary looks like shit. Healthcare is up, hitting a target, but that's after rallying super strong, so I don't really think we can hate on them. And then staples still look a little bit more bearish than bullish. They are holding a very key pivot, so it might not just break instantly, but it is nice to see them still inside of that red candle. And what the hell was I doing on this chart? I told y'all, man, I'd be leaving up all kinds of artwork on here. Don't know why. Is shop in IGV? That's a good question. I know some of the big ones. That's not one of them. I only remember because Maddie was just in chat yesterday spamming them all. Palo Alto, Microsoft, Palantir, CrowdStrike, Oracle, Salesforce, AppLovin. It's funny. Didn't one of you say AppLovin in stream this morning? Cadence, ServiceNow, and then FT&T. Can I see a larger holdings list? Oh, yeah, here we go. DDOG, CDNS, Intuit, Autodesk, EA, Synopsys, Take-Two, Workday, MicroStrategy's in here. Zoom is in here. Zscaler's in here. Oh, I did know ZS was in there, but it's another thing I only know because of Maddie. So this is why I tried to tell you on the beginning, like, you don't gotta be smart, you just gotta be around smart people. Maddie's pretty smart, Leland's pretty smart. It comes easy to us dumb people. The smart people just gravitate to us. I don't know what it is. They can't find each other, but they gravitate to us. Coin testing PDCP from below. Good mention. You've been kind of giving some good ass mentions on this chart last couple days. I'll be honest, I don't see anything that's like super telling with direction. You know, we're up. I don't think that's I'm not reinventing the wheel telling you guys that. But I would say we've definitely had a little bit of a struggle here to start the day. Which, even in my book, I was thinking we would at least get a good little start rally, you know, to hit the next level, and then it would start to struggle. But it's struggling right out the gate. But I would like to say software and semis are still holding or are still up, which gives these other sectors a chance to start building back up again. Did y'all see any of my charts in the post charts channel or on Twitter? Make sure you guys check that out. Yo, who added the Pokemon ball? That is a sick ass emote. Bro, how can I favorite that? That is a sick ass emote, bro. Oh, results in review right now. Everybody, stop what you're doing, unless you're trading. That's more important. Go to results in review. Fire emojis now, or I will find all of you. I really like this too because Seth is another person who's had his ups and downs, and he has never given up. Not a single fucking time have I seen him give up. That Pokeball is super dope, D-Touch. That is the coolest emote I've ever seen. If I didn't get, like, sued by Pokemon, I would put that in my YouTube chat. That is clean looking. That might be the cleanest Discord emote I've seen. Or emoji, or whatever the hell you call these things. Whatever the H-double hockey sticks, man. Software is doing great. It's this chart that needs to keep building. I do like this hammer. I like this candle now. This is definitely a lot better. This is the most bullish telling sign we've seen all morning. Now, the question is, can these charts help out? C needs to bounce. Healthcare needs to somewhat not sell off completely. They don't even have to go up. They just need to not sell off super hard. Healthcare did their job. Can't really tell them what to do. And staples are pulling back. And what are the two things we said today, guys, that are going to be the indications for direction today, besides just key levels? Does anybody remember? I would love to see you guys get these right. What are the two indications for today's direction besides key levels that we've gone over in chat and in stream? If y'all get one, I'll give you the other. It's funny, that's kind of what Henry Ford told people. Wait, really? He told people just to be stupid and gather smart friends? Henry Ford sounds like a pretty smart guy. Wait a minute, but I said that too. Wait, am I smart? No! I can't be smart! I want to be ignorant! Ignorant people live forever! Whether Trump posts or not, that's actually correct without being correct. Sector alignment, you're close. Oil, close. Remember, we want to see staples break a key level because they're up. They're above a key level. So if they break, this is a bullish sign for the market. So we want to see that. I was trying to give you all a cheat one. And then we want to see software and semiconductors go the same direction. Those are two things that should help us in today's market. This has been Bueller Trading, and I'll see you guys on CNBC. No, I'm kidding. If I ever got invited to one of those talk show hosts, I think I would go just to troll so I could get a bunch of views on the internet. Isn't that what everybody does these days? You know what I would say, Leland? I'd go up there and I'd be like, "What does Upstart do?" And then I would get off. Yes, dude, he literally just typed it. He just typed it as I was saying it. That's crazy. What does Upstart do? Bro, so one of the pages I always tell you all about on Twitter, I fucking love Chart Norris. He went on there and he posted that meme. Or he saw someone post it. Oh, no. He posted a UPST chart. And his caption was like, "What does Upstart do?" And I instantly just started cracking up. I said, I was like, man, those mic issues started popping up real quick. That interview is peak. That one, and then honestly, the one where they interviewed the Cleveland Cliffs guy. And he's basically telling like analysts to just die. It's like, Jesus, dude. And he's like, these little analysts sitting at their home on their computers, never going outside. It's like, Jesus. He was ripping into him. But yeah, the Upstart one will I'll probably remember that on my deathbed, let's be honest. Like, that one will probably keep me going for a long time. Also, huge shout out to Leland, the guy that's in here. He's the one that told me to chart this. He said, Bueller, do this or your family will go broke. So I marked these levels. And that was when this candle was like mostly red. It was like mostly red with a little bit of a wick underneath, like a little bit, right? Then it wicked up to finish that week. And then this is what this week has been doing. Fucking insane, dude. I want to say it was the 28th he said it. I want to say it was the 28th because 8 is what I'm remembering for some reason. But either way. And fucking insane, dude. Me and Kiva were just talking about that towards the end of yesterday's stream. We were like, yeah, at this point, if I just see Leland show up in chat, I know we're at a high or a low of the market or something. Or if I see him post a chart, like go instantly copy his levels and just kind of just watch it play out. Yeah, I can't tell you how many hundreds of times I've done that. Probably thousands now. Is that levered Q? What? Is what levered Q? Leveraged Q? T triple Q? Yeah, I think it is. Oh yeah, Leland said it is. I assumed it was just because how the ticker was, but you know me, I don't like to assume. Oh, software looking a little nasty. Semiconductor said, "We don't give a fuck. We're pumping." Is coin green? Oh, that's right. You told me that, Garden. Never mind. My head was still thinking about how far it was dropping. Man, I'm sorry, but y'all cannot ignore McDonald's, man. This is a crazy-ass chart. If anyone has time, make sure to check out either my Twitter page or check out the Post Charts channel, which it should be a free channel for like literally anyone just to look at. But check out the monthly bullish engulfing this is holding right now. And hold up, another thing that's in my notes that I actually felt kind of smart for finding. This has been down under the 200-week moving average for 13 consecutive weeks. That's the most since 2003 on McDonald's. That's insane. That might be one of the most valuable charts on the market right now. Now, some people are going to say, yes, but the market's moving up, aggressive sectors moving up. That's more of a defensive kind of thing. It's really not fully defensive, though. It really does rally all the time. But it's more of on its own schedule kind of chart is how I like to categorize it. It doesn't always move with the market. Like right now, attention's not on it. Everyone's looking at like semis and tech and all kinds of shit. But I have to be honest, man, that has to be one of the best charts in the market right now. Out of everything I've gone through, I think that might be. Odd because Yum is doing great. It's probably its other weights then, or its other counterparts. But yeah, that is weird. Make junk great again. You hope they fire the CEO? Oh, dude, yeah. I'm not gonna lie. I don't like the CEO either. Whenever that burger challenge happened, that immediately helped me realize who I like and don't like from the food industry. Like, probably the biggest Giga Chad from all of that was the, was it the Wendy's guy? I don't even remember anymore. But yeah, that CEO, that might have been. We'll have to watch that again later in stream, because I'm not gonna lie, that was the funniest shit I've ever seen. Out of like all these like rich ass CEOs, and they're doing this like burger challenge, eating their own food. Like, oh my god, that was peak. Whoever got that to start, whoever started that is a genius. I don't even remember who started that, but whoever did, genius. Man, I still picture the way he ate that burger, man. It really does piss you off. As an American, too, you're like, what the hell, man? You're supposed to be representing us. Nice pullback. We are under today's open on software. I have to say, this is the best looking semiconductors look right now for the intraday. Kind of sucks software isn't helping. Tech doing fine, though. Your semiconductors do weigh a little bit more, so I probably should change it like this, where SOX is over IGV. Just by importance, by impact. The music stops when those both go down. That's all I'm saying. Yo, what's up, guys? Leland here. See the trade floor? Bet. Oh, can we get fire emojis and shit on D-Touch's post as well, please? If you were someone who was winning yesterday and you haven't won yet today, show some love for the people that are already winning this morning. Oh, and on trade floor. Holy shit. Grass-fed's on fire. At this point, it's just kind of becoming the norm, though. I would like to say I really like her trade today on MU. Because she still kicked big ass on that. But you can see, like, she's not dropping like $60,000 on trades. Like, I really like that. Because at any point, she could full throttle it, but she's not. And I think that's really key. Oh, yeah. Tobias, that is exactly how he ate that shit. Squidward opening, like, his mouth. Like, that is that's very accurate. But yeah, if you guys haven't won anything yet or done anything yet today, and somebody else in chat has, make sure you show them some love. Be that positive reinforcement that you seek. Be the change in the world that you want to see. I'm just kidding. We don't need to get all crazy on each other. But you should be positive reinforcement, though. No better time than after someone's success in chat. What's up, though, stream? How's everyone doing? We got almost 30 people in here. How are all of you doing? I'm going to switch the song for y'all, because Loki, that one's getting boring. You forgot to trade MUU today. Yeah, what the hell? It's your problem, dude. You know what your problem is? Leland Miller, come on down. Too busy looking at shop gains? Jesus Christ. When did I chart this? Why did I chart this? That must be a monthly supply, because that's not on the weekly. It is. The high to the open of that green candle. And I don't know what the hell this is, but I probably did this for you. I don't know. Damn, does that look good, though. Higher lows over 50%. Inside bar. Higher low. White soldier. Holy. Good morning, Jadaday. Good to see you, brother. Yo, Leland, did you see Aloha's gains the other day? Microsoft is up 1 trillion in market cap since Leland called the bottom. It is kind of crazy that this might go down as your craziest call out. Not even really call out, just like, hey guys, this might bottom soon. I mean, I'm not even joking, because there hasn't been a single Microsoft bull on the internet for like a million years. No, you can bully him, Data J. Don't tell him you're kidding. Make him believe that you're being serious. Bully him into next week. No, I'm kidding. Don't do that. I don't want him to disappear. We need him. He holds us together. IGV and software both ticking down, but I would like to say neither of them have broken anything. This didn't break the key area. And this is still... I mean, it's holding previous day close, but it is ever so slightly. Kind of keeping my eye on that previous day close. Is coin about to just pump? Yo, yo, yo. Tobias Trades here. Here to go over these gamma levels. Mike are no longer calling it microslop. I would hope he stays away from looking at it anymore. And don't go on volume, go on quality. I'm not gonna lie, Microsoft is a horrible company. So you agree with Miker? I don't think anybody in my chat likes Microsoft. Like I don't think anybody's like shorting it. Maybe Miker is. But I know there's not a lot of bulls on Microsoft in my chat. I get it, guys. Bill Gates rubbed you the wrong way. I get it. I took both my business off Microsoft and onto Google this year. That's very smart. I would choose Google 10 times out of 10 times if that was ever the case. All of my business is basically Google. I mean, look what I'm streaming on right now. I give YouTube a lot of shit, but it is hard for me to kind of get off this platform to go to anything else. Just because we've already established ourselves here. Bro, because fuck Android. You're right, though. They are really good. I'm not hating, I'm just saying. I'm just saying, if you have an iPhone, you don't think of people with Androids as human beings, just saying. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. They're people too. I do remember growing up, everybody was like, fuck Android. My first phone was like I had a Sidekick, a T-Mobile Sidekick. That was the best phone I think I've ever had. That shit was so much fun. I remember I complained when I first got it too, because everybody had like really sick iPhones, and I'm over here getting some Sidekick. But then it grew on me, and I was like, wait, I like my phone. Does it have a touchscreen? No. Is it dope as fuck to type on? Yes. Do I feel cool when I open it up? Yes. I mean, I felt like a CEO opening up that thing. He said, I mean, I wouldn't go full green text. Yeah. I wouldn't go that far, okay? I respect them, but I would never have that. Don't they not have green text anymore? Or am I tripping? Yeah, semiconductors are red under previous day close, but we are not under the key level. If we stay above this or hold this, we should be fine. If we don't, that should be your sign that the music is stopping. And the one level holding on is previous day closed for software. But they are ever so slightly holding it. Need to see some more info there. But yeah, definitely seeing a little bit of a red flag appear on the charts. You can even see it here on XLK. You're building Linux on your old phone again, not gonna lie. I'm glad you're not lying about something like that. Damn, look at that rejection. Even I was looking at that like, damn, that's probably gonna pull back. No one coin when it does those quick moves, it does it the opposite direction when it hits something. It doesn't know when to quit. Alright, we're gonna do this. Honestly, we're just teetering. Good little move up after a weak open. Good little move down after a good rejection. It's the definition of actually sideways to start the morning. But I would like to say there's a lot of rising seller signals. We're just not seeing them break anything, which could cause to be fuel for more upside if we don't break lower. 774s are pretty important on SPY. This little highlighted area on semiconductors is very important. Should see a bounce if these hold. Should see a drop if these don't. It's pretty much as simple as it is. I really like how aligned they are, too. I'm going to run. Cheers, everyone. See you later, Tobias. Appreciate you for stopping by. You're a real one. I keep seeing people say, oh yeah, gold is ripping higher. Gold and silver are ripping higher right now. That is actually a bearish pressure on the market. It's more of a larger time frame thing, though. Yo, yo, yo. Tobias Trades here. And I want to go to like the 15-minute, honestly. Tobias said, I will write a SpaceX review later today. If I have not, bother me and trade for tomorrow. You all have permission to bother Tobias tomorrow. If he doesn't post SpaceX in his channel tomorrow. Which, if you guys haven't checked out his channel, it's really cool. He does all kinds of stuff. He does, like, equity buys. He'll do, like, small little plays where it's, like, something cheap that he really likes. But he does a lot of, like, fundamentals and financial research. So that's why he likes to buy into stuff that I've never heard of. Pretty cool channel, though. He's pretty smart. The only channel to live that long in my chat that isn't a channel ran by me. So I like to give him a little bit of respect for that, because I remember when we were first giving him that channel, we're like, here, man, haha, here you go. I was kind of worried because 9 times out of 10, you give someone a channel and it boosts their ego a little bit too much. And then they're like, all right, Bueller, I'm actually going to leave you. I don't want to be here anymore. It's like, bro, this is why I didn't want to give you nothing. I can't tell you how many Discord owners I've had that used to have a channel in my chat or have requested to have a channel in my chat. It's insane. It's honestly a really big red flag for me. Which I probably shouldn't even tell you all that, but when someone's like, yo, can I have my own channel? And I never even see them post, it's like, no, you can't. Are we getting new highs or new lows today, Leland? What is your future markets indicator saying? What's your foresight saying? Sir Lee of the Land, if that's even your real name. Oh, too biased. Yeah. I actually came up with that. I'm pretty proud of it. Because his name is Tobias or Tobias. So I split it up, too biased. It's not even what the whole point of that channel is. It's just I thought the name was cool. Low-key a good alias name idea. Too biased. Dropping in to say morning and have a great day. You too, T-Bone. Thank you, brother. That means a lot coming from you, man. It does. Appreciate that. Nothing for me. I'm just chilling, honestly. I don't know why I just clicked on SOXX. It has its own chart over here. IGV dough. Get a little bounce finally. Maybe if they can get a bounce, tech can bounce a little bit more. Maybe. Maybe. Maybe not. Cyber stocks look just like software. Bitcoin's up again, but it's against that resistance. What did coin do after I left it? Did it keep dropping? That'd be a pretty crazy dip. No, it didn't. Apple's at a key area too. SPY's still just sitting there. You have a lot of things holding, but there's a lot of things that like very key pivots, like this chart kind of where it's up and it's holding, but it just feels right now. If we continue to see holding and bouncing though, we should expect more upside right now. I would like to think that's the higher probability scenario because we don't have any breaks of anything yet. It just looks like shit. But it's not actually breaking anything. What do y'all think though in chat? Y'all think we get some new highs or new recent lows here in the next couple hours? Honestly, it might not even happen in the next 20 minutes. Just a fun guess. I'm not holding y'all to this. No candles have even closed outside of the opening 5-minute candle on SPY. Yeah, that's insane. That's why I'm a little bit, excuse me, I'm a little bit more bullish than bearish from here, simply because of the levels that we're holding. I would not say we're bullish because of the candlesticks we have. That's definitely not the case. I do like this wick up here on Triple Q though. Like that's a really decent sign of like, hey, we're still present. We're not dumping, but we're not pumping either. So there's some strength there. You think more likely to make a new high before new low intraday? Yeah, I'm kind of on that page. I won't lie, it is a little ugly to start the morning. SPY looks a lot better on the 15-minute. SPY looks way better. I think it's just because it has 2 wicks, while Triple Q has like one on top from previous, one underneath from current. Above all BB levels, including CDO. So bullish bias currently, 100%. That's kind of what I'm feeling. That's what I'm seeing. I think I'm just not as bearish yet because of the size of the daily candles we keep getting. Like, it's not like we've gotten like a small bullshit day yet. I'm still waiting for that small little bullshit day. From 720s up to 770s, and we still haven't seen it. So I think that's what's keeping me a little more optimistic. But I would like to see a really boring bullshit day pop up. I'm not going to lie. I know no one in here wants to hear that, but we haven't had really any indecision in like 5 days. Don't let anyone lie to you and say, oh, the last days have been hard, man. Bro, the last 4 days, 5 days have been very clear what's going on. It just didn't feel good to some people because, you know, they're too bearish. They can't be bullish. How dare they? Keep your current day opens on watch, though. A lot of charts are going to benefit from having the gap 50% marked and the previous day control point marked. So if either of your charts have any of those 3 levels, make sure you have all 3 of them marked. Or any 2 of them marked. Heisenberg on Twitter said, I guarantee if Leopold opened a Substack like right now, he will instantly be the most subscribed finance right behind Michael Burry. Bro, yeah, it's dude, I don't even want to get into the Michael Burry things because there are people online who think they know what he's in and think they know what he's not in, and it's a little disturbing. Triple IB on SPY 5 minute. I can feel it on the 15 minute. I mean, just look at that open, dude. Just look at that open. That's a fish. It looks like a fish. Genuinely. If you screenshotted that and drew on it, you could make a fish with that. Those are all fish bones. Dude, did I just come up with a new chart pattern? The fish bones pattern? The fish bones pattern is inherently bearish. But in certain scenarios, you definitely want to keep so-and-so levels marked in case of potential direction in the other way. But they are inherently bearish. Keep the fishbone chart pattern on watch. This guy just said bloke. Yo, no neck, you're a real one. He said, come for the trading, stay for the fun. That's a really good. See, I would never have been able to think of that. Fishbone, yeah. I'm guessing we're going to go down to find orders, then shoot up. Dude, just give us something. Give me a direction, brother. Oh, wait, is the fishbone pattern actually bearish? Did I just speak it into existence? This is like the worst day to be on the 5 minute right now, I'm not even gonna lie. That was instantly why I went to the 15 minute, because I was like, I feel like this is a really bad day for it, because We're because of what I just said. Like we're expecting a bullshit day, but we haven't got one yet. When I say bullshit day, I really do mean that, like, in a sense of like we really don't have like a slow, small candle-bodied day in the last like 5 days, 5-6 days, honestly. You could even say the last 6 or 7 days. What's up, friends? And it's the No Neck. Why are you always picking on some random viewer in here, bro? Bro, No Neck could whoop your ass in real life. Have you seen what he looks like? Yo, Ace Ventura. Y'all know what Ace said to me yesterday in that Discord call we were in? The first thing he said to me. Can anyone guess it? Can anyone guess the first thing Ace said to me in a call? It was so relieving hearing his voice, man. He has such a warming voice. He said that women shouldn't vote. Yeah, yeah. Just start gaslighting shit. You support who, Ace? Whoa, that's edgy, bro. Calm down. Yeah, he said, yo. 2 people in chat that say yo the best, if there's a leaderboard for it, have to be Ace and not username. Username probably could say it pretty good though. He just got that voice. Sinful and Ace, which I think is also funny because if we had any like funny, good, positive trolls that have ever been in the chat, it's probably those 2. Though you're definitely more of a troll than Sinful is. Yeah, Sinful is the GOAT. Yeah, if the last like 10 times I've messaged him, it's been me going, yo, can you send me some meme templates? Or yo, can you send me something funny to put on one of my pages? Because he's genuinely just 6,000 times funnier than I'll ever be. It's just, it is what it is. He's tapped in, you know. I can't tap in more than someone that's tapped in, you know. I mean, he's genuinely tapped the fuck in. Ace, not as much, you know. Ace, he's a little rough around the edges. He could do some work. Yo. It was so good hearing from Ace yesterday. Great price action today. Hey, man, if anybody was expecting a shit ton of movement at the open today, they need to relax. That's all I'm saying. Anybody else agree? That's all I'm saying. If you just zoom out to the daily, it's like pretty apparent that it's like, yo, okay, we might not move a shit ton right at the open today. It's almost been an hour. There's good setups here now. There's a lot of inside bar setups. Haramis, you could say. Haramis. I think that's actually how you pronounce that. I think it is harami. I don't fucking know, though. I would be lying if I said I knew how to pronounce that word. Yo, what's up, guys? Ace Ventura here. Order for Ace. Order for Ventura. What kind of coffee do y'all think Ace drinks? Sorry, I didn't mean to move the plastic of my water bottle into the mic. That probably sounded wonderful. Alright, let's go through a couple sectors real quick. I love going through sectors. Y'all know me. XLK still struggling, as we've already seen just by staring at software and semiconductors all morning. But they haven't broken anything either. You know, they're struggling, but they're not really selling off either. So it's questionable that there's 45 minutes of selling here, but not really anything breaking. So that almost brings into question, like, are we about to pump? if we don't, break anything. So keep that previous day close on watch and the recent low. Bank's still holding a relatively good spot. I would also say the same to them. They're not really like, jumping off the page, but they are up. They are up in comparison to their previous day. They are holding the next extension on the larger time frame. This is a new all-time high. So they're doing great. Comms, bit of a pullback to start the day, but nothing too serious. You can see 111.61 holding. If that breaks, that will be a little bit more serious. Pay attention to the purple X. Discretionary actually recovering pretty well, considering where they were the first 30 minutes of the day. They look like they were just going to go fill the gap to the downside. Really good recovery in the last, what is that, 25 minutes? Yeah, that's the last. There's only 4 more minutes left in that candle. 26 minutes. So they've done really well to get back over current day open in 119. So that's actually really good for them. Good and bullish. But if tech starts to pull back, if we start to see these other things pull back, you'll probably see this pull back as well. Healthcare's done a good job of starting. They've also cooled off, but they're still holding very, very good levels. Current day open, nowhere near their 50% of gap. Staples, we wanted to see this dump to kind of give us that extra signal that tech could also pump. But the fact that this is trying to rise with this little push here, it is a little concerning, but it's just concerning because they're holding a key area we've had on watch for a while. They're not breaking this, which, leads us to believe, okay, well, the tech should be dumping then, right? And if they're not breaking anything, then it's like, okay, well, VIX should be going up because we have indecisive sectors, so volatility should be rising. Even volatility went up a shit ton this morning, and it's cooling off a little bit, so. Yeah. Just a very slow start to the morning. But like I said to Ace just now, if you just zoom out to the daily, I think everyone would agree, like, okay, you're right, Bueller. We haven't really had a small day in literally 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, almost 6 sessions. Since 7/28, we haven't really had a small day. Every day has been very expansive or has moved a lot. I can't tell you how many times in a stream I've said, guys, we're hitting 130% ATR. Meaning like, guys, we've used a lot of our range. It'll be like 130% ATR, and then it'll be like, we haven't even used 70% of volume yet. It's insane. I drink my coffee like I like my women. So non-existent. You don't like coffee at all? Alright. Dark and bitter, light and sweet. Puerto Rican. He said extra milky. Burn. Yeah, you know me, man. I'm just pulling out the flamethrower just for Ace. I'm kidding. I can say stuff like that to Ace because Ace is going to 100% know I'm kidding. Guys, for a second, my eyes were deceiving me, and SPY said 775.15, and Triple Q said 725.15. So for a second, my eyes deceived me, and I was like, no way, dude, SPY and Triple Q are the same price. But that's not what was happening. They were perfectly $50 off. Just for a second. Always picking on me. What did I do to you? You're right. What did you do? You didn't even do anything. Ace said that he's going to start posting his office schedule so we can all know when he's going to be busy not being able to look at the market, so we can know when the market's going to move more. Let me guess, you're not in the office today. Is that why we're getting a day like this morning? The first hour is just to the right. I would like to say SPY is rejecting current day open for the 3rd time now. So tech might not be dumping yet, but SPY is trying to. I would at least like to see it go down and test this. Because it's the old fib extension target, and then it's the gap up 50%. So it's like, at least go to that. I'm not even saying dump. I'm just saying at least go test that. Correct. You're correct. I knew it. Now, I think you'll get something in the middle of today, or maybe towards the end of this first phase of the day. Maybe this is the move we're seeing right here. Who knows? I just think today you shouldn't get as much movement as our previous days that we've been getting. But that's not like, I'm not reinventing the wheel or like inventing rocket science with that one. Oil inventory is happening sooner now. Normally doesn't matter, but with Iran, maybe it does. Yeah, good. I've been saying that too. I'm like, dude, when do we run out of oil? Like to the point where we were freaking out. Short the previous day high? Yes, sir. Sir, yes, sir. My prediction was wrong, now bullish. I'm still thinking we get the dip rip bullshit. Who knows though? I could be wrong and we just dump all day. Or we could just hold right here and it doesn't move anymore. You never know. Intraday is definitely a little tricky right now. It's definitely, it feels like there's there's signals popping up more and more that should tell you, yes, we're slowing down. But it's definitely not like super bearish yet. Like nothing's like selling off. Staples is still moving up, which is a little concerning. But so is discretionary. So is comms. So are banks. You know, it's really just tech that's like kind of feels weak, which is the main driving force of the market. That's again why I started the stream off saying, if this pulls back, you should be a little bit more worrisome about the market. If this pulls back with it, you should definitely be a little bit more bearish. And then if staples are going up, that's another red flag. So we have 2 of our 3 red flags revealing that, hey, we are slowing down a little bit. But it's not like dumping, though. There's no like super big bearish pressure popping up. Like semis are down, yes, but software isn't. There's a lot of good stocks up too. Discretionary is holding too. That's another one that's like, well, they could hold. So you got a lot of like 50-50 signals here right now, and I think it's spot on because you are getting a lot of up and down to start today. The fishbone pattern did play out though. I would like to say didn't really make it to anything notable, but hey, I didn't say it was going to make you rich. It's the fishbone pattern. It's to give you enough money to buy fish bones. Do you guys think Ace eats fish bones? You thought high before low, but I agree dip then rip. I like Ace trade. I don't. I think Ace is going to lose all his money. I only say that because he's not in the office. If he was in the office, he'd be producing some banger trades right now. But he wouldn't be able to type them in YouTube stream. I went through this with him yesterday, dude. It's a pretty high probability signal. If he's in the office and he's trading, he's winning. If he's at home while trading, it's a little 50-50. Aloha, what is up, SF? Good morning, what is up? Did you do a little bit of a champion run yesterday? Run around the house or something? Oh, that's right. You had cupcakes. It was your brother's birthday. That is right. Very cool. Da, 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 da. There you guys go. Spy and Triple Q. We're truly seeing history right now. Spy, like I said, getting close to where we kind of expected it to go test if we fell under CDO today. We'll see if it actually gets there, though. Triple Q also still pulling back. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. All right, now we could see a little bit of a bounce here now that you've reached previous day close on Triple Q and the area on Spy. If we don't get a bounce here, that is a little concerning. And you can actually make it down to previous day close on Spy if you do end up closing or breaking this. And then, like I said, just keep your previous day close on what the fuck's happened to my thing? Dude, sometimes it does that, and it's because of this thing. You have to like reset it sometimes. It's so creepy. Nice. Still seeing some selling. Maybe this does end up pulling back more. Let's check out our SOXX. This is the thing that's always kept me with the red flag today. Was this. That's the one thing that's been keeping me from being like, yeah, let's go up. Like, maybe there's a bounce here. Who knows? But for now, it's since this candle, this whole morning, you could hear it in my voice. It's just like I feel so uneasy. It's mainly because of that chart. Ace's call out to short is working very well, by the way. Anybody in stream paying attention, great work. Honestly, good job, Ace. Shout out to Ace. W Ace. I definitely wouldn't say that was credit to me. That's credit to Ace. Brother, you don't do callouts. You literally typed short to previous day high. We're through that now. Or actually, it pretty much touched on SPY, but triple Q, it is through. And it is under previous day close, and it does have a little bit of room underneath. Similar to like semiconductors here. They have a little bit of room to that next level, but it's almost there now. Honestly, I'm kind of glad I talk like that, where I'm like, I feel kind of uneasy here. We're going over this, because you really can't just go bullish to bearish. You need to go bullish to kind of intermediate to, all right, yeah, now we're bearish. You know, you shouldn't just flip-flop. If you ever flip-flop instantly, you just need to understand you are doing the wrong thing. There is something in between. You're just not paying attention. Whether it was something with the chart you're looking at, or a candlestick, or a level, or the sectors. Yo, what's up, Kevo? NVIDIA is the only thing that's really green in semis. Avgo's green. It's mainly going to be suffering because AMD's movement. AMD's just down a lot. It's not really anyone's fault because they had earnings. But that still is enough to pull down SOXX, which is enough to pull down SPY and triple Q a little bit. Because plus, if you go to XLK, because we had this up on this screen for a little while, that first move up was really nice, that first 15-minute candle. But this was our second 15-minute candle at a level. So, again, like I said in stream earlier, you know, felt kind of bullish to a level. That's why I was saying it kind of felt like we should push up to this first. And then it kind of felt like, all right, a dip should come, but it just didn't happen yet with just this candle signal. If you just use this as being bearish, that wasn't a good enough signal. You did need to see some follow-up behind that candle. So it's good to see it kind of follow up with this, and then also that uneasy feeling with SOXX and a couple of the other charts we were talking about. Also, another weird thing that's happening right now that honestly not a lot of people are talking about yet, but you guys are going to start seeing everyone talk about this, is gold and silver. Gold and silver are back to trending. So gold's up a bunch today, and silver is up a bunch today. Now, it doesn't really matter what the reason is, but they are moving up. So that is an extra pressure on the market. That's like an early red flag for us. That's why I look at the macros first, and then we dip into the micro stuff. You go to your oil chart. This isn't dumping, so it's not really like helping us a lot. The dollar is pulling back, though, so we got bullish pressure on that. Bullish pressure thanks to oil. But your metals, those are not helping us. And then semiconductors, that's not helping us. There is a great reason for this. One, there's a key level here. Two, AMD had a really big bad day today. Thanks to earnings, they're down 7% right now. So that's why I was trying to get y'all to understand, like, we are a little bit more bullish than bearish at the open. And then as we kind of went up a little bit, we got to certain spots, we kind of settled there, didn't move too much. And then you see a couple of these red flags pop up. then it's like, okay, now I could see why the bearish potential is popping up now. Does that make sense to everybody though? I just want everyone to understand you don't just go bullish to bearish. There is an in between, even on your intraday. And there's so many different ways you could find different little red flags to kind of tell yourself, hey, this is struggling. And we are getting a little bit of a pull up on SPY at that spot. They are slowing down against it, which is a good sign. But I would like to say tech is still a bit of a red flag right now. I don't mean like bearish flag. I mean like it's a genuine, red alarm. Alarms are on right now. So if that doesn't get any better in the next like 30, 45 minutes, maybe we do see these pull back a little bit more within those 30 minutes or so. Yo, what's up, Steph? Good to see you again. And really cool, mature post here by another vet in the chat. He said, great day to play lighter size than usual or sit the day out altogether. I like that a lot by Carter. I think it's very important to understand you guys don't need to be sitting here trying to trade every single move that happens. Really good mention by Carter. I even see it in some of the traders too in chat. I don't see my usual active traders going crazy. And I think it's because they too understand. I've been here, I've done that. They don't need to trade every little move. They caught the exciting days. Not to say you can't go lighter size and stuff like Carter already said, but I just think that's kind of cool. You just see that across the chat. Even I even said it with Grassfed earlier. I mean, her trade was still like a really good one, but like you could see she just went one con. Like she's just trying to keep shit simple. Like nobody in chat needs to go crazy today. How is everybody in stream now? How are you guys doing? How are my veterans doing? How are my top traders doing? How are my newbies doing? How are the lurkers doing? How's everyone doing? We don't care what level you're at. We love everybody. It's not really you compared to us. It's you versus you. But how is everybody? How are you guys doing? What are you guys looking at? Have you guys done anything? Or are you looking to do anything? What's on y'all's mind? How are you feeling? Give me all that. Give me the good shit. Just waiting for Ace's next not call out. I think with like how people post in my chat though, it's very important that everyone is actually like understanding what they're saying. No, I'm not criticizing you right now, Dad. I'm just saying this because you made me remember it. But like right there, he did just say straight up short to previous day high. But there's a lot of the time where people in chat are just like, wow, look at this area we're losing. Look at this, we're losing. It's like they're not saying get puts, but it's like they're literally screaming like, guys, look at all this shit. Look at all this weakness. It's like sometimes it's not really call outs. Even some of the guys in chat who are like newbies will give you really good analysis without saying get puts or calls. But that's not their fucking job. That's your job. And if you can't identify that when you see people's posts in chat, then that's because you're not ready to see it. But it is incredible how many like signals I see get dropped in chat. And it's not them being like, yo, do this because I told you to. It's more like, yeah, guys, this looks like shit. And I want to bring these messages up too. I'm not attacking Kevo or I mean, I guess I'm mainly talking about ESB. But you were saying like, I want to sit next to you, or I want to sit next to you. Like, you guys are literally in the same trade floor. Like, if you wanna trade like these people, review what they're posting. Right? With Grassfed, she comes in here because she's busy. She's got her life. She's got kids. She's got fucking a job. She's busy. She's doing her thing. So she's not gonna come in here and be like, do this, do that. But what did she say? Now, where did your eyes go? And this is where you should judge yourself as a trader. And I want to also give you another example of this after this. Did your eyes go straight to looking at this? Or did you actually read what she said? Because the value is in this. This is her hard work. But the value is right here. Where did your eyes go? I know you guys are joking. I want to bring this clear because there might be somebody new in chat who's like, oh, you guys all just talk to each other like this. Like, no, we're all just really close. So I know that you guys are sitting there because we're all close, but I want to be honest with you. Like, think about that. Don't even answer me, but like, answer to yourself. Where did your eyes go when you looked at this? Did you look at this or did you look at this? Because that'll tell a lot about yourself. A really cool story that I was looking at yesterday, or reading, or hearing about. I don't even know where the fuck I heard about from. It's like this old, it's like an old Muslim story, but he was like, if you go into someone's home, I don't remember the exact quote, so somebody can definitely fix this for me. But they were like, if you go into someone's home, and the first thing you notice is the dust on their table or on a TV or on something in their house, like, never return to that home again, because you're not welcome. If your eyes go straight to seeing the bad things in people and the bad things on everything, of course you're only gonna feel and see the bad. But if you focus on the good, or in my example, the constructive part of it, yeah, you're gonna learn. If you guys sit there and just look at the gains, of course you're gonna sit there and go, oh man, I wish I could see you call out more. My brother in Christ, they're literally giving you the template in chat. So I'm not getting on to you guys, but I'm just saying, like, where did your eyes go? I think that's a really good way to think about that now, because instead of just saying, like, well, stop pressuring her, stop doing this, like, nah, genuinely, like, where did your attention go? Did your attention go straight to seeing her gains, or did your attention go straight to seeing where she made the trade? Did you try to go map it out on your chart on your own? No? Okay, then you don't actually care about learning. That's what that says. I'm not attacking anybody. I'm just saying, everybody should think about that. That's some self-reflection right there. Previous day hot, yeah, everybody, yeah, great call out, Ace. Good shit, Ace. No, I do appreciate that, Ace. Good shit. I like that we have so many cool different people in here, different personalities. Holy shit, look at Spy. After I just posted to chat, Keva went in there and dropped Spy with honestly pretty clear intentions. And I said semis have room below. And then you look at the Triple Q daily and it just looks like absolute shit. Like, in my opinion, it should at least go test whatever the 50% of previous day is. So that area. That would be like your most balanced sell-off, would be if it gets down to here. I hope you guys are enjoying some of these updates. I'm not trying to be like too biased, but I think a lot of things have been pretty clear that we should dip down first. Now the question is, dip down to where? You know, we were assuming a very clear area would be previous day high and the gap up 50%. We're breaking that now. So we have previous day close next on SPY. And you're breaking a pretty key pivot area on Triple Q, which we were already kind of seeing this from the other chart I was using. I switched it up just to kind of show people something else. What the fuck? But we were up against a key lower high. These are lower high drawdown fibs. These are lead test fibs from the daily time frame. And we've been rejecting them all morning. We got up into them, broke down about, what is that, like 40 minutes ago? So about 40 minutes of clear selling, in my opinion. Does anybody else differ from that, or do you guys like, what the fuck, I don't have that? It's been about 40 minutes of clear selling on my side of things, both on SPY and Triple Q. Now, the first 45 minutes of the day, you could argue is like, it was still kind of teetering. It could have gone up. It was giving us a slowdown signal, and then it pulled back. The fuck was that? Yeah, no, that was crazy. It only counts as a call out if it wins. Yeah. Nah. Ace would have held himself responsible if he lost that. Just erase the just ban him real quick and add him back. No, I'm kidding. I am happy to go over this stuff though, because it did feel for a bit, that bullish potential was definitely on the plate. And then we slowly started seeing a couple things that aren't on these two charts help us see that. Help us see that potential of not going up is there. And now we're seeing the weakness pop up, and we're actually seeing it go down to things that we thought were possible. Very cool. Hopefully that all makes sense, though. Let me know. Drop a like if you guys are enjoying some of these updates. Appreciate you, Ace, for that. Hopefully you guys enjoy some of the actual breakdown of it, though, as well. Throw some W's in the chats. Yeah, for real. W's in the chat for Ace. Good updates in chat all morning, too. I haven't really had to go check on you guys a whole lot, because y'all didn't spam chat when there wasn't needing to be updates, and now that there is needed to be updates, I'm seeing a lot of really good mentions by you guys, so I like to see that. The tempo is perfect. You guys aren't rushing or dragging. UUWs. Damn, Ace, is that all I have to do? I just gotta rub your belly the day before to get you in stream? And it's really funny because all the best traders in my chat are like as big of an introvert as me, but probably worse. Leland and Ace, I think I could pay them $1,000 just to join one stream, and they would be like, "Nah, bro, I don't really want to talk. I don't really want to be in front of people." It's like, bro, there's like 30 people in here. Chill. Nah, I don't really want to talk on stream. But then I get them in a private call, and I can't get them to shut up. No, I'm kidding. If anything, I was the one yapping when me and Ace were chilling yesterday. I hung out with Ace, Fipo, and Mike 2 for a little bit. I didn't even get to see your messages. Trade floor. What are y'all saying in here? Damn. Check out these updates on trade floor from Carter. Remember, guys, it's free to just see the trade floor. It is free to add positive reinforcement to these people. To these people that love kicking ass on a week-to-week basis. And we got the return of Carter, bro. It was kind of feeling empty without him, but look at it now. Now everything feels whole again. Leland's here, Ace is here, Carter's back, Kevo's here, Grassfed's here, Username's here. Actually, that sucks. Username has football season starting. That sucks. He's going to be busy. But we have most everybody here again. The dream team is alive. We even have a bench that could start in if we need. It's looking nice. SF's stepping up. Garden is stepping up. We got tons of people stepping up, honestly. ESB's been trying to step up. No Neck is stepping up. I can name probably 10 more people. Tobias is stepping up. No, I'm kidding. This money guy came back. Seth's killing it too. Seth's on fire too. We got Chris in here. Chris has been stepping up. Sanddollar's up there too. Sanddollar always steps up. Micro Slop is no more, you know. Now it's Micro Stop. So chat's doing pretty good, man. I can't lie. Are you naming the Avengers? Yeah. You know me, man. I know the Avengers in real life. They all somehow got into my Discord. Yeah, this Kevo guy. Kevo, what Avenger would you be? That's a really good question. What Avenger would you guys be? Ain't nobody saying Hawkeye. I don't know, to be honest. I feel like it's a cop-out to say Iron Man. What Avenger would you be? Captain America wouldn't be a bad choice. I just don't know if I want to be like the propaganda superhero. Like Captain America is I hate that name. I'm not gonna lie. Not that I don't like America. It's just like, dude, imagine being Captain America though, and that's like your whole thing is being that America guy. I guess that wouldn't be that bad actually. The further I break that down. Remember, guys, still a little bit of seller pressure here if we don't get over key levels. A good show of hands here with the 50-50 candle here on the 15-minute on SPY. But that is definitely nothing to look at for reversal on its own. It definitely needs to have some sort of positive reaction to follow this. But that is a good start. But I would say, though, Triple Q is still in a little bit of a tricky spot here. Same for SOXX, like we already said. And you guys already know what SPY is doing. Half of you probably charted it 50 times on your own already. Ba-bum-bum. Nobody has an answer for what Avenger they would be? Fine. Fine, I'll play the game on my own. Thor? Oh, I didn't even think of Thor. I would be the Thing. Oh, are you thinking like old school where like all the universes are combined into one? I was meaning like the Avengers, like the latest movies. I guess I should have just asked, name any superhero, fuck what universe it's from. Alright, yeah, that should have been the question. Any superhero, not just Avengers. But you said Avengers, so I was trying to stick with what you said. Thing isn't a bad choice, though. Thor, that's a good one. Ant-Man. Oh, I do love Ant-Man. I do love Ant-Man. Not necessarily his powers, but damn did that actor do a great job. I love that actor. Nightcrawler. Oh, bro. Do you remember when you were younger and you first saw that Nightcrawler movie where he's like teleporting in and out of the White House? Bro, that movie was so fucking peak. Is Batman? Yeah, any superhero. We're doing any superhero now. Fuck just the Avengers question. I was just trying to see what kind of superhero y'all would choose, because I feel like that says a little bit about people. Like Kevo saying Ant-Man, like that's pretty based. Because everybody always wants to be Iron Man or, you know, something, or Hulk. But he went for fucking Paul Rudd. Kind of dope. Nightcrawler's a good one, too. I didn't even think about Thor. I don't know why. Thor's probably one of the coolest ones. Both in trades and in chat. Does my dad count? Oh, okay. Your dad's not a real superhero, dude. He just told you that when you were a kid, dude. I'd be Batman purely for the origin story. You know what's funny? Like, whenever I see memes about, like, animes or shows or movies, it's always like, man, you ever just see a character's family get killed and their dog get killed and they turn into the main character? Or you'll see, like, a fucked up post and it'll be like, yeah, man, my dog just died, blah, blah, blah. And it's like, oh, fuck, this guy's going to be a main character for the next season. Yeah, to be orphaned. To be orphaned is to have a great origin story. Yeah. Oh my god. To witness yourself getting orphaned? Witnessing the process in the alley. Who would I be? Any superhero. I keep trying to think of someone from Guardians of the Galaxy, and I don't know why. I really like those movies. I think those are my favorite Marvel movies, are 1, 2, and 3. Because it's like the one movie series, I swear, that just keeps getting better as it progresses. It's really weird. Normally, it's the other way around. To be orphaned. Now, what supervillain would you be? Ooh, that's a good-ass question, actually. Why shouldn't you pick an orphan to be on your baseball team? Spoiler, they can't run home. Oh, that's fucked up. I'm still trying to think of what I want to be, dude. Because I was thinking just Avengers, and then Kevo said Thing, and it made me start thinking of, like, all of the people from that universe. And now I'm like, well, hold up. Honestly, I know this isn't like a super power thing, but I would want the guy's powers from Jumper. I would want those powers. I've said it every time. Now, what supervillain would y'all be? Gary and Firewater saying Loki. Honestly, a pretty base choice. Because he really rides the line of villain. That's the kind of character I always tell you about, too, that I love the most. It's the ones that's, like, starts out as a piece of and then they end up being, like, kind of a dope character at the end of their, like, story. Those are always my favorite. That arc. That's the best powers for real, dude. Jumper is such a crazy movie. Ace, what would you be? Way to just steal Nightcrawler. The Evil Genius is underrated movie for sure, dude. I remember when I first saw it, I was like, "Holy crap, this is the greatest movie ever." You know what's a little weird though? I have like the Berenstain effect when I think of that movie. Oh no, I'm right. Never mind. I always second guess myself when I look at the cast because I'm like, wasn't that just Anakin and Mace Windu? And then I'm like, nah, that wasn't who that was. And then I go to the cast and I'm like, oh, that was who that was. It is Anakin and Mace Windu. And then this guy's a pretty badass actor. This guy can pretty much do anything. The Punisher. I don't even know if I would call him a villain. I don't really know if he's a villain or he's like an anti-hero, but not a villain. That's like a special one. Because he really rides the line. He's like in the gray area. He's good and bad. Yeah, Disney owns that shit now. They were very smart. I remember watching the original Punisher with that other actor in it. That one was pretty good, I'm not gonna lie. The villains in that movie were really good. I can still remember one of them talking about eating pudding or something. Or no, it was applesauce. Do you like applesauce? That guy's creepy sounding when he talks. Y'all should see the original Punisher movie if you haven't. That one's creepy. He's like John Wick before John Wick. I have to watch Garrison 7. My friend is in it. You have a friend in a movie? My bad. Now you're just hitting big ass trades. Got friends in movies now. You're moving on to high places. Garrison 7. What is this? It's a movie. It's sci-fi. It has 8.2 out of 10 on IMDb. When an elite special forces commander accidentally uncovers an insidious military... Okay, this whole description is long. His family is brutally murdered. Now the target of an intergalactic manhunt, they will... Holy shit. It's like Galactic John Wick. Wait, it's a show and a movie? Are they in the show or the movie? How have I never heard of this? She's the bomb diggity. I don't know anything about it, but it has high ratings. Yeah, for real. I was like 8.2. That's like, because I haven't heard of it. I was like, okay, it's probably gonna have bad ratings just because nobody knows what it is. But 8.2. That's like that's something to flex. I'm assuming it's the movie because I think the movie's newer. Wait, your friend is like a top 4 on the cast. What? That's actually insane. She's literally like the in the second row of people. What? She's the Empress. That sounds pretty important. Wait, she was in Mortal Kombat Annihilation? Who is your friend? How old was she in this? She was Shiva? Wait, she was Shiva in Mortal Kombat? Say swear. Your friend was Shiva in Mortal Kombat. I don't think everybody in here understands how big that is. That's insane. Your friend is closer to Clint Eastwood than I am to your friend. Think about that for a second. What? Yeah, because I saw her on Garrison 7 and then it showed another thing and it said... holy, she's been in a bunch of stuff. She was in the Steve Harvey show. Wait, she was in the Lost World Jurassic Park? Who the fuck is your friend? Okay, where is she in this? I will freak out if she's a character I didn't know. Okay, I don't see her on here. It says she's in this. Maybe she's like a stunt double or something. I have no idea. Damn, your friend's IMDb list is like kind of full. That's crazy. You know, when everybody says, yo, my friend's in a movie, I just expect like, okay, this is like their first thing they've ever done. Like, this is cool. Let me check this out. No, your friend's been doing this. That's crazy. Still seeing bearish signs on SPY and Triple Q, by the way, guys. Anybody see anything different? I'm all name dropping. She would get a kick out of it. She does stunt. Okay, she does do stunts. Okay, maybe that's why I didn't show her on that one. That's pretty sick. Dude, she's Shiva in Mortal Kombat. That's funny. Yeah, I didn't want to pull her face up on stream in case somebody didn't want that. I don't want to get in trouble. That's sick, though. Still seeing seller signals on Triple Q Spy, nothing different. Let me check some sectors real quick, and then we'll come back to these. XOK does look a little better with those two candles in between, but those are 50-50 candles. Those aren't bullish. So if you see selling pop up after, it's all that adds to is selling. Banks did give up their early strength. Comms are pulling back. Discretionary is pulling back. Healthcare is pulling back. Staples pulling back. Industrials pulling back. Base materials pulling back. And utilities pulling back. So yeah, everything's just looking a little droopy, ladies and gentlemen. Looking a little droopy. Anybody seeing anything different? I want some Triple Q same day 720s at 148. 150, sorry. I'm watching though, because Spy's already kind of close to its target. That is one thing that I think is about to happen with our dip rip scenario. Is we do have a dip, but where's the rip? You're not going to get a perfect test of a level most of the time. It's going to be the retake of something. So it's either going to be the retake of that, or you're going to see it get down to this and do the retake of that. So that's kind of what I'm looking out for. So if you are like shorting from here, or you're shorting from here, and it does retake that, you're fucked. Just get out. But there is still that chance that we do make it down to those next ones, and then we... What the hell? And then we see the retakes. Keep that on watch. You're getting her in here? What the hell? No, stop. I'm nervous. I do think that's crazy, though, that you know someone like that. That's nuts. Apple is green, so we're going to close red. This guy knows ball. I love how you're like, it's just my friend. No big deal. Yeah, for real. Oh, yeah. We met this one time at the bar, like, randomly. It's whatever. That's funny. My bad, dude. I didn't know you were famous. Apologies. Gap filled. Yes, sir. The contract is only up $13 per con here. I'll probably take really small gains pretty soon if Spy continues to bounce. But I would like to say, I like that, where are we at? Semiconductors are still looking like crap. And these are still pulling down a little bit, but smaller candles as we approach that low, so can slow down soon. I really like that Spy made it down to that, though. Oh, cool. Post Spy, this guy. Yeah, I'm cutting that. $138. Oh, $132. What's up, Rigney? Rigney the motherfucking beast. How are you doing? Yeah, that was 16 per con, if anybody was in that. Tired as F? I feel you, dude. You got work today, Rigney, or what? He's like, I got work every day. Quit asking me that. Devontae trades. I drew a fib of that big red candle that broke the 50%. When we couldn't break that candle's 50%, I took a put and sold into the low of that candle for 7%. Not the biggest gains, but I felt pretty comfortable taking it. Honestly, very nice, Devontae. Fire emojis on that. Damn, it feels good to be a gangster. You're back to your old ways. Back to your old ways. That's awesome. I should have just stuck with Spy with you guys. I tried to short triple Q, but it's whatever. I'm going to still be happy for you guys, though. Plus, honestly, I feel pretty numb to that because it's such a tiny loss. And all I can think about is my swing streak right now. And buying AVGO every single week. Buying $25 of this every single week. Every single week. In my, like, backup account. It's like a small Robinhood account that I do not use. And I was like, I'll just do a recurring investment on something in here. AVGO was my pick. Robinhood. It's on Robinhood. I actually cheated. I added more money on it today. But I'm not going to do that again. So technically, we have 0.25 of a share. I just wanted to do that because it's a little fun, little streaming investment everybody can watch and pay attention to. Maybe I'll share updates with it on somewhere. I don't know. No idea. Gap filled on Spy. I don't know why I have two of the same chart up now. I just realized that. Dylan Nick sent Sunshine for 200 joules. I, to this day, still don't know what the fuck joules are. What is up, though, Dylan? How are you doing? Dylan's been here since Carl era. Like I was telling you yesterday, people who have been here since, like, the beginning of time. Dylan's been here since the beginning of time. How are you doing, you little Argentinian prince? I have Weeble and those fraction shares. They gave me Apple Shop and Ford. Damn! They gave you Apple Shop and Ford. Those are, like, actually pretty good. Wow, Leland loves Shop. You hear that, SF? I don't think I've ever heard him say that. He likes Shop. I never knew that. Thanks for sharing that, Leland. I don't think I've ever seen you say that. Sent Sunshine for 0 joules. No, I think it's like $2 what he just sent. I honestly have no clue. Joules on YouTube. 1 ruby. What the fuck? I'm gonna lose my mind. It says YouTube Jewels are a virtual item currency that viewers buy in bundles through the mobile app to send animated digital gifts during a creator's vertical and horizontal live stream or premieres, right? So this doesn't make sense what I'm about to say next. Creators receive virtual rubies when gifts are sent, when 1 ruby equals 1 cent. He didn't send rubies, he sent jewels. Am I going crazy? Sent takes from me. That's fucked up. Always trying to take from me. I see how it is. Ace, you actually have PayPal? I didn't think anybody in chat was actually in this with me. I think you're trolling. What's the outlook on PayPal? Been underwater forever long term? I already said what I want for PayPal and Netflix. I said I would love to see these stay down under their buy spots into next year. So, in my opinion, I hope it stays under 60s, 70s into the end of the year. But I'll be honest with you, the longer it stays down, the better it's going to run when it finally does get attention. Your average is 60? That's actually really fucking good. I think my average is like 64 or something. Okay, he's trolling me. I'm going to spy. This mother effer gets me every time. Long time. I saw you were live, so I wanted to drop by and say hello. I've been good. I bought a house, almost 8 acres in South Carolina. I became a foreman through work, and I've just been chilling. Honestly, kind of expected. I expected something crazy like that from Dylan. That's insane, though. Good for you, bro. Did PayPal have Burgers? No, someone was trying to buy out, and they didn't like the deal, so it's falling through. Hope you're good. Love you too, man. Thank you for the 2 buckaroos for the sunshine. I don't know how PayPal will ever compete with PayPal, Ace. Bro, that's when I knew he was trolling, was when I read, I don't know how it competes with Venmo. Because that's the thing I literally complain about. I always tell people, people always like, don't like PayPal, and but then those same people will be like, I like Venmo more. It's like, are you dumb? Good to see you though, Dylan. Thanks for popping in, bro. You know me, I'm on my same bullshit. Oh my god, Ace. I was wondering how you were gonna flip that one. I was like, okay, Ace isn't gonna type anymore. Facts. The only person you're competing against is the stock in the stock market is yourself. This fucking guy. It's a genius response. A Sunday for 100 jewels. Does that pop up on the screen when he sends those? Damn, dude, he's blessing me. Were these free jewels that you had sitting in your account? I'm pretty sure they gave everybody like 200 jewels or something, or 300 jewels. Yeah, if y'all have any jewels, send them. Unless you have another streamer you like more than me. Some of you might actually have free jewels in your account, though. I don't even know how you see that. So don't ask me. It is a little insane, though, how they're called jewels. And then I go onto Google and they're called rubies. Absolutely crazy. You know what's really fucked up too? Couldn't you just take that thing he just sent, the Sunday? Couldn't you just screenshot that and then make that an emoji on your YouTube channel? And then everybody could send it for free? You have 1,000 jewels, bro? That's like $10. I just don't know how to gift them. Honestly valid. I don't know how to find anything on here either. Can't even really blame you. I see all kinds of buttons, and none of them are about jewels. I think it's for mobile only. He says he has 2,000 and he doesn't know how. Do you pay for YouTube Premium? I think you get free jewels each month if you have Premium. So technically, everybody could give me their free jewels. But I think you have to be mobile. I'm almost positive Dylan's on his phone right now. Dylan overtook y'all because he gifted $3 worth of jewels. Jewels is so freaking fun. I know, it sounds so dumb. What's up though, Dylan? Are you coming back to trading, bro? I'm on a swing streak. I know you used to like them swings. He was around during the first swing era. Check out these swings though, yo. I even got Carnival Cruise Lines on here for you. Every time I look at it, I think of your dumbass. Carnival Cruise Lines, right there. I think it's on here twice, actually. Yep, there it is. I even talked about you, actually, a couple months ago. We were talking about, like, historical trades people have done in my chat, and I was like, yeah, actually, there's this one idiot I know named Dylan, and he got Carnival Cruise Lines for basically nothing at the bottom of COVID. And I bought stupid-ass Boeing for $89 a share. He got the smart one, and then it ended up doing amazing. Here, I'll just show y'all. He was buying Carnival Cruise Lines right after COVID hit. And like the 10s, 12s, low under 15. And it rallied up to 30, that same little era. And then it did all this shit. But then it's back up. It's like double, it's like almost triple to double wherever you entered as like a regular price now. Honestly, the real one should have been this one. This is the one we all should have balls deeped into. Was Royal Caribbean. Royal Caribbean went to the same stock price, but it's 10 times the current stock price. Like, holy fuck. We could have looked like geniuses telling everybody to hold that. But how do you know that in the time? You don't know that in real time. And COVID was our first real market crash that we had ever witnessed. We definitely have traded other markets before, but we had never seen dips like that. We grew up in the Obama-China trade war era where it was just go up. You know, there'd be your occasional dips, but it would go back up. You know, even like this. Like this was, I remember this. This was pretty bad. I remember shorting Apple right here. Around one of those lower highs. It was before COVID lower high. Because we had that shit, and then it just went up all the time. I remember that, and then it was COVID. And dude, what was COVID low? Fuck, I don't even know where I'm at anymore. I can always tell which one's COVID low just by seeing it. Yeah, 230, 250s, 260s on SPY. Here we are at 770s. It's fucking insane. I've witnessed over $500 up on SPY just in my time alone. And that's not even that long. If you were to be like, yo, Beeler, do you think you've been trading for a long time? I would say, honestly, I'm still a beginner. It's been 7 going on 8 years now. I would still say I'm a beginner. I would definitely not be like, yeah, dude, I definitely know what I'm doing. I have an idea of what I'm doing. I'm just trying to stick to it. I'm on mobile, currently driving to Georgia. Look at this job, bet. That's crazy you're a foreman now. That's dope, though. I mainly buy shares now. Here and there, I'll get a swing, bet. If you're ever in chat, Dylan, in VIP, there's a channel called Sectors and Swings. I post all my shit there. You can look in there if you want, but I post all my stuff in there. I don't post a lot, so, like, it's quality over quantity. But yeah, if you're ever interested, it's there. I entered you on Discord. What the fuck, RCL? I haven't looked at that stock in years. How is it in the three? Because it's a fucking high class cruise line, bro. I learned firsthand from Dylan how these cruise lines make bank. And Caribbean does really well, but they're like the cheaper, not as luxurious kind of cruise line, but they're still badass. Like, you're still gonna have a great time. But Royal is like going the extra mile. Dylan, I miss those COVID days. Lots of money made during those times. Also, yeah, we lost plenty of trades too. But at that time, it's because people genuinely thought everything was going to keep going lower. Everyone was saying that. Everyone was saying, no, this is just the beginning. There's another leg down. And then the another leg down never happened. We did just liquidate and keep going up. It was that bearish conversation that everybody kept in their head that kept the market going up. I just still picture it as a $30 stock. I'm not going to lie, same. When I think of Carnival and I think of Royal, I think of like a $10, $15, $20, $30 stock. I don't think of anything super crazy, but yeah, Royal's 10 times that right now. And it's crazy that Carnival's still resting around 30s is like an average price. That's pretty insane. Definitely not a beginner. Just go on X and read comments if you're unsure of yourself. I can't do that. My heart rate won't let me. I don't know how people go on the internet and don't get pissed off. Like, all the time. I get on there and I get so pissed because I'm like, how are people so dumb? Because I don't think I'm anything special. And then I see stuff that's even dumber than I would ever imagine. And I'm like, how are you doing this? I don't know. I can't read trading Twitter either. Trading Twitter is impossible. Every single day I go to my For You page and I filter out everything that isn't like something stupid related, you know? I don't want to go on Twitter to see more trading related shit. As someone who posts trading related stuff all the time, it's not really fun. Because you go on there and it's like, I don't know. There's all kinds of pages on there too. Like, recently I finally, now that I'm more active on X, I've kind of gotten used to it, but there's like so many pages that are like people who use AI to make all their posts. And a really, really easy way to tell, check this out. I've actually learned this firsthand. So check this out. So if I make a post, right, and I start typing, DataJ, this, Jadaday, that, right? That's a human typing that. But if I go DataJ, this, Jadaday, that, for some reason, bro, it'll add like 2 lines. I don't even know how it's doing it, honestly. What fucking key even is that? It's like these, but there's no space in between. It'll be a solid line, right? Now, I'm not talking shit to whoever this person is, but I want to use him as an example. Because he's a really good example. I'm not hating on this guy. He's really nice. But, he has a really good post. These things. He does these all the time. And there's a lot of pages who do this. Here's one. So you see this, like, thick line right here? This double lines? If you see that in a post, 9 times out of 10, it is all AI. Now, he probably typed some of this and gave it some info to go off of, but when you see the thick white line in a sentence, it's most likely helped by AI. And here, look. So there's people like this everywhere. I don't really mind these people, honestly. They mean good. It's just, it is kind of slop content, in my opinion. And then 2, there's people on here who are just here to post screenshots and here just to hype up. And like, you got like your hype up guys, your hype beasts. You know, they want to get you to join their group or they want to get you to follow them, interact with their posts, whatever it is. Those are 50-50. Some of those guys are all right. Some of those guys are just like way too egotistical. And then you have like what I would say is the minority. The people who just go in there and are just focused on what they're doing. There are so many large trading pages that I follow and follow me back, and I go to them, and they're not really engaging with everything. They're just focused on what they're doing. But look, yeah, somewhat AI-assisted, AI polished, not pure human written from scratch. A really big tell, though, are those flat lines. For Twitter AI engagement, that's a really big normal thing I'm seeing recently, and it's very disturbing. But yeah, there's all kinds of pages on here. Honestly, there's some cool ones, there's some bad ones, but it is mostly noise. Whoa! Oh, I thought that's an RCL. I was like, did he really bring this up after that? And y'all should follow this guy. This is like the one guy I promote on Twitter. I don't get anything out of it. He doesn't get anything out of it. But if you are someone who's addicted to Twitter, I would definitely give him a follow. He is pretty real. I remember I saw, it was either Jake or Micro. I think it was Jake. Somebody shouted him out like a very long time ago. And I started following him ever since. You're right to assume it's AI, dash. That's because it is. Hello, Bueller, dash, dash, dash. This is not AI. But I started seeing that in a bunch of posts, and then I went to go do it. I went to Grok, and I was like, here, summarize this post for me. And it spit out this thing, and it had all those dashes everywhere, and I was like, oh my god. I was like, is that why I see these everywhere? Because everybody's going to Grok to summarize things and post them? But the people who do that are fine. It's the people who have, like, scripts for it, that are like, yo, this is how I want you to do this, do that, please make this for me. It's like, what was the point? Like, just type it up. If you go to my articles on X, even when I was copying Leland's things, I would fuck it up because I'm human. Like, oh my god, it's Kid 83! Oh my god! It's Kid 83! Everybody go fucking nuts! I'm spamming emotes! I'm spamming emotes! Any SpaceX shares yet? No. Only because I'm in Rocket Lab. I've had Rocket Lab forever. But I think anybody getting SpaceX should just try to get it around 100. If you get it under 100, it's a discount. But I think just around 100 is good. For long term. Like what you're probably going for. So if you're buying now, I mean, that's fine. I just think everyone who gets in it is going to have to hold longer than they probably think. Which, you know that. You've done this before. It's Kid 83! I'm still losing my fucking mind! I sold 40% of Rocket Lab at 110, Leland. 40% of it was sold at 110. I did miss out on some gains, but now I look like a genius. I won't lie, when I saw this candle, I was like, man, I really want to take some gains here. Because it was like a fat jump, another fat jump, and a wick on top. I was like, yeah, I want to get some of that. And not like anything after it was super strong, but it did go up to 150. And then I have the rest. I won't lie, though. Rocket Lab has been a really big lesson for me. Because I've definitely been sitting here at sometimes, been like, damn, I wish I bought more. But if anything, I just need to use that energy of saying, damn, I wish I bought more, towards future plays. Sophie, Netflix, PayPal, Bull, Lamb Weston, McDonald's, Avgo. So instead of bitching and being like, damn, I wish I bought more at Rocket Lab, okay, I'll just pay attention next time. I've done really well on Target. We're doing somewhat alright on PayPal. Can't really buy more right now. This is a dream stock. This is a dream stock in my opinion. Can't buy any more of this, it's above the buy price. Can't buy any more of this, it's above the buy price. This is a speculative play, so that's like, be careful. And then this one we're just doing because that little thing we're doing with chat where I buy $25 of this each week. And watch, in 6 months we'll be down 50%. But I just wanted to have a little fun thing to do with chat, and it pays dividends, so. Actually insane that you were calling that out before it was even a ticker. Dude, actually, it probably will go down as my best play ever. Because it was something I talked about before it was even on the market. I remember I would sit here and I'd type up my little notepad sheets for stream and chat, and I'd be like, yeah, guys, today we're going to talk about space. Let's talk about Rocket Lab. We're going to talk about relativity. And we're going to talk about, not actual relativity, but the company. And then we even talked about that one company that turned into Virgin Galactic. It was called Blue something, and then it turned into them. And then now they have a space company called Blue something. The story of every trader. I wish I would have bought more. It's so true, but I think something I've slowly learned over time, though, is like, seriously, just redirect that energy. If you're pissed off at a play you could have done better on, you can apply that energy to the next play. Yes, you're going to be pissed because it's going to take a lot of time, but so the fuck what? You got a lot of learning out of it. Very valuable lessons that you can apply moving forward. Rocket Man. Yeah, now as a Rocket Lab holder, we're all just stuck because you can't really do anything with it now that SpaceX is on the market. So now we just have to kind of wait till SpaceX does stuff. Because it's going to pull the space stocks down for a while. But it's just natural. It's not like that's not natural. Like, it's very natural for something that hits the market like that to pull down and go through its lockout phases and then eventually go through its building phase, its basing phase, and then it builds up. That all could take 2 years, 3 years, 4 years. We saw it with many SPACs. We've seen it with many IPOs. Shit, we saw it with the chart I'm looking at right now. Coinbase, when they IPO'd, they didn't go up. They went down. I remember Jim Cramer when that first hit the market. He was like, yeah, bro, I don't know why this didn't go into 500 yet. Crazy shit. That's crazy. I was like, we got all these people back in chat, and then Dylan shows up. That's crazy. Blue Chew is the... Oh, yeah, Blue Chew. Just buy what you're comfortable with and stay consistent. You'll wish you bought more on wins, and you'll be glad you didn't more on loss. Exactly. Like, it's always that after feeling that's, like, that's meaningless. Like, it doesn't mean anything. For long-term holdings, what do you think of selling in the money calls instead of pure selling? I'm just not knowledgeable enough, so I don't want to sit here and tell people what to do on selling calls. But it is good. It's just, I don't know. I like to keep it clean and simple. But I'm sure there are ways that you could have done way better on that. For example, Rocket Lab is at 75 and you want to take profit, but you would buy more Rocket Lab at 60. You could sell the $60 calls. Either you sell with extra premium or you lower your cost basis to where you wanted it. That is interesting. I do wish I bought more, though. I remember the first position I got, I instantly bought 310 shares. And then when it went to like 15, I got excited and I bought more. And then when it went down, I think I bought like a very tiny amount, and then I never bought any more. And then I did literally forget about it. I think in the beginning it was like maybe 500 something shares. I didn't have a lot. I think some people will be like, oh my god, he had like 1,000 shares. I didn't even have 1,000 shares. It's probably like 500 something shares. I sold whatever 40% of that is at 110. It was like 30k or something like that back. Still sitting on it with, I think my average is like 13 or something like that. It's like 13 or 14. Because buying more kind of fucked my good buy at the beginning. Honestly, I try to put it out of my mind. Because now I'm at the part where, now I'm at a part of that one where it's like, it could literally go to 0 and I still made money on it. So I'm kind of just like, I feel numb to it now. Whereas there's other plays where it's like, I'm not quite up on them enough to be feeling that way, you know? So Rocket Labs is one of those ones where I just, like, honestly, I forget I even own Target sometimes. If anybody remembers, towards the end of last year and all beginning of this year, I was calling out buying Target shares, just dollar cost averaging. Mainly because I thought that was crazy that it was ever under this area at all. And it did really well just sitting in between here, and you can see what it's at now. It's at 150, so we're already up like around 50% from the range, right? So depending on where you bought or where your average ended up at for dollar cost averaging. But I gotta be honest, we did really, really well with Target. UPS, I thought we did really well with at first because we got out of the range and it moved up. Every time it's come back down, it hasn't given us the best time of buying. Like, we haven't got to dollar cost average in. So this one's done really well. I'll show some ones that haven't done really well, though, so you guys don't just think I'm smart. Bull, I've been calling out Bull for a while. I have told people to stop buying, though. Like, we bought a little bit up here, bought a little bit down here, and now it's just like, all right, just sit on what you have. Because it's a speculative play. We don't need to keep digging a deeper hole in that one. Netflix is another one that's down, not working out yet. But this is one that I've said is going to stay down for a very long time, and I want it to stay down until the rest of this year. It'd be nice to have it in between or under 90s, under 100. Owning this, I think, is just genuinely a discount buy. A lot of people on the market will tell you that I'm full of shit for saying that, just because a lot of people are bearish on Netflix right now. I do not own any McDonald's, but I think this is a crazy one. I do own a company that relates to McDonald's, though, Lamb Weston. This is not a good buy spot. You really want this around 50s or under 50s, but I guess this isn't that bad of a spot long term. But you do want it a little bit cheaper. But this company is the second largest producer of potatoes in the world, and they are the people who give McDonald's their potatoes. So it's just a cool company to think about. And I think that's the gist of it. I think I went over everything, right? Oh, Sophie. I guess I didn't talk about Sophie that long. Sophie's one is still in a good buy spot. I think just anything in the low 20s or under 20 is honestly a really good buy for long term. This is another one that we're down on. Actually, it might be break even or pretty close to it. We've been down here a while now, as you can see, since about March. PayPal. Oh, I talked about PayPal earlier. Yeah, but this one is actually almost break even as well. But we've been dollar cost averaging all down here. My average was like around here. Since dollar cost averaging all throughout here, I have gotten it down closer to 60. So that's about where I wanted it, was around 60 or under 60. Then we had the news come out, and I've just kind of been like, all right, no more buying. Let's just sit on what we have. So you can see a couple of them are doing pretty good. A couple of them are just kind of like around break even, and a couple are just slightly down. Like Bulls probably are one that's mainly down. But the rest of them are pretty close to break even or a green. All just dollar cost averaging, not buying a million shares at once. Just buying a couple here and there every couple weeks. Every week, once a week, switching it up, you know, whatever. And I've been doing this, we've been doing this all year in the stream. End of last year, beginning of this, all this year in 2026. So if there's anybody in here who's been following along with me, like, hopefully you guys have some shares of companies you like. Not just the ones we're talking about, but maybe you went out and you found a couple on your own. I like a lot of the ones that I found because they were all discount buys. That's my big strat. It's boring ass dollar cost averaging discount buys. Like Target. Target was a great example. That's a very boring company to buy, right? Nobody's talking about Target on a daily basis. But you know it's a company that's going to be around. So when I saw it go on discount like that, when it's down so much, and it felt like nobody was mentioning it either. Even now, it's still kind of flying under the radar. Ooh, good looks. And yeah, remember, guys, we haven't seen anything that's like, okay, we're going back up. This was a good show of hands, but it looks like it's just a buffer. But we'll see if that 90% entry comes in here or not before the dip and rip scenario. If not, then we are just going to most likely make it down to previous day control point around 767s. Damn, I could have just held that triple Q play and I'd be up right now. Actually, it's probably not up too much right here. You're up fat on target, like 50%. Yeah, I was gonna say it should be around like 40 to 50% for most people who are in that. Good shit though, Batty. I'm happy to hear that. Oh yeah, Corsair is a good memory, dude. I don't have any Corsair, but that is a good one to think about. But yeah, I can't complain. We've done really well this year. I think we've done a good job of too of like not just making it about making more money, but understanding what you're going for. Because that's my big thing. I want people to be able to do it on their own in here and then add more value to the chat. You know, it's a lot of energy for me to do all that on my own. But imagine like, 10, 20 people are in chat doing that too. Then it's like, shit. I can't really miss anything, can I? Imagine if I held my short. Shut up. Maddie said he extracted 320 points on mini NASDAQ little overnight pair of calls. You're a legend. That was this morning, right? When you got out? Extracted 320 points. Was that during pre-market? Yo, Maddie, when are we playing Battlefield, bro? Mike's going to be getting it soon. I have it. Fipo has it. You have it. I mean, come on, man. I could even make Fipo stream it and everybody could watch it. Oh my god. Alright, it does look like there's still de-escalation happening in Iran. That is good. That is good. I thought that was more war news. I was like, oh my god, bro. I just read this shit an hour ago. Yep, until 10 p.m. I trimmed at 8:30. Sold the other 9:30. I know you have it, Maddie. I'm saying, when are we going to play? I know you have it. We've played before. That wasn't what I was asking. I know you have it because you're like one of the few people I've ever seen that's actually decent at flying. Maddie can actually fly in that game. It's crazy. He can actually go into the air and not fall out of the sky in 10 seconds. Me? I've progressed, but I still will fall out of the sky in maybe 15, 20 seconds. And every time I go to practice in those custom lobbies, dude, I don't know what it is. I don't know how you mother effers fly. Like, genuinely. Maybe it is just better on controller, but there's plenty of people who use PC and fly, so I don't maybe I just suck. It is, or maybe the controls I have are weird, but man, it is funky feeling when you fly on mouse keyboard. Oh, Maddie, you know what game you would probably fucking love, dude? Have you ever played any of the Ace Combat games? I think there's another one coming out this year, but the last one they did was so good. I need to play that again. That game is mad addicting. You haven't? Yeah, dude, you definitely gotta check them out. Ace Combat. It'd be the perfect game for you. We could turn it on veteran difficulty. Me? No, I don't need no veteran difficulty. I'll switch this one out for Google. Whole. You know what's crazy too? Remember why we were bearish? We were bearish because it keeps rejecting this area, and it fell the next day, and we were like, all right, get out. And then it pumped, right? Look at it today. Good move above. Holding. Breaks it again. Remember, this is not a 5-minute pivot area. This is from the daily and weekly. That is crazy. Dude, good find, Steph. Holy. I was like, yeah, sure, I'll pull up Google. It's for whatever. Steph's pretty cool. Oh. Homina, 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 homina. It's crazy. I'm just going to tweet that. I'm not even going to say a single thing. I'm just going to put Google. Holy shit, Dylan. What do I do with my hands? I said it in chat. I was like, I knew 376 was bearish, but God, I didn't know this. XLK is up. SPY should follow soon. Nice. Good looks, Keva. Thank you for keeping me on track, because I have kind of just been clicking back and forth. Good looks, though. Also, I wanted to watch this Google dump. It's kind of nuts. Good looks on the sectors, though. That's exactly where everyone's mind needs to go whenever they're lost. What are my sectors telling me? Good shit, Kevo. Leading by example. Example by leading. Youch is correct. Google's chief scientist Jeff Dean is leaving to start his own AI company. Oh my god. Nobody cares. Actually, I say that, and I'm looking at the Google chart, so clearly people do care. Nobody cares as I'm watching market cap get erased from the screen. What a crazy freaking day that is. Leland, where the hell is your name at? I'm trying to send you something, dude. I actually have to type your name in. Oh, wait, I'll just go to results and review. Here you are. Oh, that was my fan. I'm like, what the hell was that noise? I thought there was like a wind turbine about to blow up in my room. Sold my second triple QCOM when XLK was breaking past PML. Damn, I didn't realize you were still in that. Good shit, Rigney. Iron hands. Diamond hands. Adamantium hands. Titanium hands. W. Rigney. What's up, Rigney? Dun 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 dun. Dude, Google's still making new lows. Google dying, yeah. That's crazy. I was like, maybe it'll chill out. Maybe that's the worst of it. New low. Hold my beer, Google said. Hold my margarita cup. Sup, guys? Just left a hoarder house. Looking for a lake to jump in. What's up, Alex? Make sure you guys say hi to Alex. We always love our Alex in here. He's our Alex. Nobody can take him. Yo, it's Mr. Worldwide. That's so good. Yo, Pitbull's here, guys. Oh, that's too funny. I got in a quick UNH call before my stop and set up a tight stop loss, and it hasn't touched it yet, up 20%. Yo, it's Mr. Worldwide. Remember, guys, there is still more room below on tech. Or NASDAQ, sorry. K is doing fine. It must be Y that must have got weak again. Oh, yeah. There it is. I was going to say, it's either K or Y on why NASDAQ looks like shit still. It's most likely Discretionary's fault. So Discretionary might actually let Triple Q reach this area, even with Triple K. XLK, God, that was really bad. Is still holding. I can't really recover from that one. I was trying to say Triple Q, and then I said XLK, and then I said what I said, okay? Okay, so quick story time. I had bought a 367 5 put for 0.005 of Goog because I saw it was selling off and then turned into this. Wait, what? Wait, you bought a 367 put when? Before the dip? Or during the dip? And turned into this. What is this? Wait, am I not reading this right? Wait, so did Steph just do what SF just did the other day? Not trade-wise, but like percentage-wise? Damn. I mean, I hope so. I hope that's what I'm reading. This song sounds like Orochimaru's music. Man, you have me questioning now. It is actually really close to it. I didn't think about that once until you said it, and now I can't unthink it. Wait, so Steph. Okay, so I am reading it right. Okay. Thank you. Sorry, I'm sometimes stupid and I don't read things right. So you're like wealthy now, right? You sold, right? Because there's a rule in my chat. If you have the nerve to talk about it, if you have the time to screenshot it, you should already have taken profit. Nobody cares about screenshots or bringing it up before you're out. Don't just hold. I'm assuming you already sold, because I feel like you wouldn't have said that and then come in here. Wait, so what did it go to? If you got it for 0.05, what did you sell for? I can only assume it's pretty fat, though, because that drops unexpected. So an unexpected drop on something like that's really good. Damn. I don't remember where Steph came from. I'm pretty sure this was like one of the people that came from Reddit or Twitter. I don't remember. Either way, though, that is pretty fucking insane. Yeah, round of applause for Steph. I mean, all credit to Steph. Nobody did that for them. That was all Steph. I have to know what you sold for. Or if you sold at all. Oh, you posted on the cord. My bad. My bad. Bro, let's just get this real first. I don't like to show gains in the stream, but I come into chat, and this is what I see. I see plans. I see gains. Oh my God. Oh my God. That shit has a comma. Wow, Aloha could only have the biggest trade for just a day, thanks to Steph. 10,600%? Oh, you came from Twitter. Okay. I couldn't remember which one you came from. I just knew you came from somewhere recently. Well, I can't take any credit from you. I can't be like, yeah, dude, good job joining my Discord and getting rich. But I am happy for you. Good shit. I'm happy to see that you were selling before you were talking about it, though. If you were talking about it while still holding it, I'd be like, dude, stop talking. So I'm happy to see you were, like, done, and then you're, like, happy to share. Thank you for doing that. I feel like that's the more mature way of getting about that. Damn, it feels good to be a gangster. That song is pretty fucking good. W Grassfed, though. You're a fucking demon. I'm also really happy that you're just keeping it, like, I mean, I say the same thing every time to you, I feel like. But just keeping it simple. Not trying to, like, go the extra mile. And you're getting some fucking fat gains from it. Steph said, by the way, that was like my few bucks that I had on Robinhood. I don't usually use Robinhood. I have Fidelity for my stuff. Well, now you have Robinhood. Get used to it. That's funny. What a crazy ass week. Just simple trades and be good with them. Exactly. I say simple, but I really mean, like, you know, clean and impactful. Like, not going for every little trade you could go for. Going for the ones that are near the best parts of the charts that you know give you the best chance for different types of setups. Like, you know, against resistance at a high or support at a low, you know, stuff like that. W fucking Grassfed. W Alex with UNH, 38.6%. That's our healthcare goat in the chat. I have to say, the updates have made it easy today. I haven't really had to post in trade floor because Kevo, React, and like 50 people have kept a really good job of just saying, hey, this is where we are, this is where we're at, this is where we're going. And Results and Review channel, y'all are fucking just amazing, seriously. Oh my god. First SF, now Steph. Is the secret having the letters S and F in your alias the way to get a over 1,000% gain on something? Is that the secret? Do we all need to put S and F somewhere in our alias? I'm officially Bueller SF now. I'm reporting grass-fed too. Nothing but straight up Jedis. Exactly, and I've seen my trades go huge, but I don't care. I made a good trade, and that's what matters. Exactly. You captured what you captured. Exactly. That right there. I'm pinning that. That's message of the day. Someone could come in here and make 1,000,000%. This still doesn't top this message. But I don't care. I made a good trade, and that's what matters. I want all of you to ingrain that into your brain. If you ever sit here, and Honest is a great example because it's got a big move, and let's say you're buying puts up here, and you caught a put from here to here, you still caught a good trade. Now, yes, that would suck complete ass if you missed this, but are we really allowed to sit here and go, damn, I didn't catch this move? No, what the fuck? You just caught a great trade. Don't down your trade because there's another one that popped up after that was way better or something. It's like, what? Doesn't even make sense. Is that what SF means? Yeah, gonna be start using Robinhood now, yep. Guess you're forced to. That's funny, though. Steph, I'm really happy for you. I don't know, like, how you got in here. I know you said you're from Twitter, but I don't know how you found my page. but I'm glad you're in here, and thanks for the good energy in here, seriously. It's not always about, like, who all caught my play, who all caught this. Like, you'll see in here, like, it really is about, like, getting hyped for other people kicking ass. I can't tell you how many times in just the past 14 days I've gotten hyped for the different people in chat while also doing good. Like, it's incredible. Oh, San Francisco is your hometown. That's right, you said that before. A good friend would remember that. I'm clearly a bad friend. The other day I made $1,100 in a trade. Later on I realized I could have made 12K. Oh, yeah, that sucks, but I don't care. I'm growing consistency and confidence. That's true. But see, that's like a hard to stomach lesson, because you see, like, oh my god, I could have made 12K. It's like I can do that. It's like, yeah, it's not about if you can do it. We know you can. It's like, what can you consistently capture? That's the hard part. Y'all need to write all this shit down. Kid is an actually profitable, kicking ass trader and has no ego. I've never had to be like, hey, Nikki, could you cool it down on trade floor? You're going a little crazy. No, she's fucking kicking ass and she's sharing everything. She posts her gains. She's busy. She'll post a review later. If she loses, she'll post a review. You know, it's not like... It's crazy. Exactly. It's not all about the gains. I'm just happy because I remember all the fucking ups, downs, trials, tribulations, pain, and suffering that we went through. Specifically with Kid. We went through some shit. Okay, I'm changing this song. I feel like I'm supposed to be at like a funeral when I hear this. What is this song? Oh. Bach. I definitely like your cord and live stream and not just selling a cord and whatnot. I appreciate it. Thank you, man. Appreciate that. Or if you're not a man, sorry. I do just call everyone bro and man, so if you guys aren't a guy and I call you that, just don't take it personal. Because I was worried about making money. Terrible. Exactly. You know what's crazy is, like, you're so spot on, though. Because that was, like, not even just your thing. Like, I feel like that's a lot of people's thing. Like, it's where it's like, oh, I gotta do this. I gotta do that. It's not even just the money. It's like, I gotta make 3 trades today. I gotta make 5 trades in a week. I gotta do this. I gotta do that. You know, like, by setting that limit on yourself, you're creating extra pressure. And it makes you not perform. And justifiably so. I mean, if I put you on a log in a bunch of water and I said, walk on it, you know, you're going to probably fall. We're not Jesus. We can't walk on water. Really good messages and honestly veteran advice from Kid in the YouTube stream today. And it's really cool that I get to say things like this now, because there was definitely times where she was sitting exactly where anyone in here is sitting right now. But she knows, you know, don't ever get too far ahead of yourself. Seriously, I'll definitely need to, like, read everything she said in this stream today like 100 times. Be when you can, not now. Throw on a... I'll do it now. I ain't doing nothing. Alright, enough of looking at Google. Steph got the bag. We're moving on. I was probably crying at my desk. Yeah, literally. It's okay, though. I'm just proud of you. Because you could have given up any time. And now you're... Honestly, I would argue that you're a better scalper than me. I would actually make that argument now. I would say you're better. You're not better than Leland. You're not better than... Actually, maybe you are like the second best in here for scalping. You are kind of a sniper. It is kind of crazy the things I've seen you snipe now. I'll argue with it. There you go. Never stop, won't stop. All right, you said B when you can, monthly, fib, UNH, UNH, UNH. The close of 5-3 to the close of 10-1. I'm assuming you mean 5-1, 2-1. From the close of this, 10-1, 2-1, to the close of this. Why? Wait, actually, why? I'm actually confused. I don't think he meant that. Kid made us try to be that good, but the hard thing though is when you do like quotation make it. It's maintaining. Like now she's at the hardest part. It's so easy to fuck up. It's so easy to be like, yeah, I'll chase this trade. I'm capable. Like staying consistent. That's why like what she said is so important. Because once you get to that point where you feel like, okay, I'm doing good. I just need to keep it going. That's the hardest part. Getting started is not hard. Finding a strategy is not hard. Doing all the routine stuff. That maybe that's a little harder because it's actually like takes effort. But like not trading every day, putting time in between your trades, knowing when to chill the fuck out, taking profits at points where you would be like, oh, this might be a little early, but at least I'll get my green. Building off of that. At least giving yourself a baseline to go off of. Alex, are you sure that that's what you wanted me to draw? I'm like 90% sure he did not mean for me to draw it like that. I won't lie, though. I do want to draw all these lead tests, though. Actually, I don't want to draw that one. All right, I'll try it again. He said monthly emerging candle from May 3rd of 21. Monthly emerging candle from May 3rd of 2021. You can't get May 3rd on the monthly. What do you mean? Oh, you're driving. You're good, dude. I'm assuming you're meaning May 1st. Because that confused me too when you said monthly and then you gave me the 3rd. I'm like, what do you mean the 3rd? There is no the 3rd. I think that's what you meant, though. To close of October 1st of 2021. Oh, that's October 2022. I'm fucking lost. I'm not gonna lie. I'll just wait till I get your screenshot. All right, thank you. I see it now. Okay, you are drawing that. Why are you drawing that? I'm just confused. Like, why are you going from there to there? I see it now. That makes so much more sense. Yo, he's a real one, bro. Look at his phone. He's got everything on his chart. He got Discord on his. He's got Discord open in the background. He's got the stream up on his screen while he's got his chart open. Driving and working. I'll never not have respect for Alex. Is there anyone looking for a dev? The fuck are you saying? It's like a robot type this. Look at the hammer on the spy 15 minute. I'll come back to UNH. Look at the hammer on the spy 15 minute. Yes, sir. I do like this little retake we got going. Remember, earlier in the stream, when me and Keva were looking at this earlier, we were like, all right, we're either getting the dip and retake here, or we're getting the dip and retake down here. We seem to be somewhat getting it right now down here. We'll see if this continues from here, but really good show of hands at previous day close. This could turn into another lower high, into another dump, into a new low. Who knows? But still, a good warning sign. Thank you for Keva for bringing that to our attention. That is actually a very big update. I still don't like Triple Q, though. And I think it's mainly because of this son of a gun. Yeah. Triple Q sucks because discretionary sucks, but that doesn't mean XLK sucks. So that's why it's going to feel that way right now. I just wanted to make that clear. Alright, back to UNH real quick, because I wanted to draw that. I wanted to draw what Alex was drawing. Damn it. Was that not proper way to set emerging candle fib to fill the space? If I'm wrong, just amazed that it bounced from that level. Oh, I didn't know that's what you were meaning. I was just trying to understand why you're drawing it like that, but that makes more sense. Let me draw it again. You said May. Oh, you're drawing it like that because of... Dude, you're doing some, like, super old shit that I haven't seen anyone do in forever. Honestly, you're more correct than I could ever be. Sorry that I ever questioned you. Yes, you're correct. That is the way to do that. I'm so sorry. You were doing emerging candle to emerging candle, and this is the 50% between them because you have that consolidation in between. I am sorry. I was like, what is he trying to show me, dude? Like, is he fucking with me right now? But then I was like, it's Alex. Alex doesn't do that. Now I see what you're doing. Dude, this is like some actual Workshop 11 era shit right here. Okay, dude. I'm so sorry. It's actually crazy how it did a liquidity grab here, and now it's possibly doing one here. And that's just two different monthly emerging candles. Which monthly emerging candles, why he's drawing it like that, is because he's looking at it on the daily. And that's what we like to look at. Someone say Workshop 11? Yes, actually mentioning it in like a real way, not just saying it to say it. Like you. Sorry, shots fired. No, my bad, Alex. Fucking call me out on that next time, dude. Good shit, though. Yes, you're 100% correct. Sorry. You know what's crazy, Alex? I forget how many of you have been in here for so long. I forget some of you even know that stuff. Like, that's like... that's something I would go over with one-on-one. So all my mentor people know that. All my group session people know that. All my really old members know that. But anyone who just comes in here and casually knows stuff, they're not going to know that. So I do just low-key forget about it. God, that was so uncool of me. V would be cool on Spy. Any way you can get Visa in the conversation, I see how it is. A V on Spy, a V on Triple Q. Okay, just tell us you want us to look at Visa. You do mentorships? How do I sign up? No, I do not do mentorships. We don't do that stuff anymore because I want everybody to just do it openly in the chat and openly in the stream now. And I have so many people that I've worked with, whether it was with them for like a day or with them for months and years at a time. I have so many leaders now from those different mentor groups and stuff that they should also just be helping me in the chat, just doing what they already know and do. Whether it's posting once and then doing a review later, or spamming chat all day, like however you guys like to post and however you like to trade, do it. Don't try to, you know, conform yourself to only doing certain ways because someone else told you to. Like, get comfortable with how you like to do things and then do it. Stick to it. That's the hard part. Sticking to it's is the bitch. Emerging candle, phases of the day, and CDO definitely a game changer for me. I'm really happy when I see people still say emerging candles because that is probably the one legit term I've ever came up with on my own. Like pre-market high, pre-market low, BB system, like that's all just like to generalize things. But emerging candle, that came actually from my brain. That is something I can actually claim. And the name actually sounds pretty cool. An emerging candle. Oh my god, what is that? And then also the process, like knowing to mark from monthly to daily, and then going from daily for your smaller time frames. Or mixing them, which a lot of people have done. Which is also fine, apparently. It seems to be the most easy, seeing all those levels everywhere and kind of having the areas split up across everything. You and your fancy terminology, shake my head. Okay. This is coming from the guy that trades ICT telling me about fancy terminology. Okay. Now I know, you're just fucking with me. Though I think I would rather have everyone trade something like ICT or my system than spamming about fucking seasonal stats. Guys, June and July are always bullish, or guys, this month's always bearish. Oh yeah, I guess we do have another fish with a fishbone pattern. I forgot I did kind of come up with that bullshit today. Yo, didn't I jokingly say the fishbone pattern is bearish? I just realized that. And now the fishbone pattern did actually go down. Was I actually cooking? The fishbone pattern is tough. I just now thought about that when I saw you type that. The fishbone pattern actually worked. It was indeed bearish, you're correct. Yo, shout out No Neck for remembering that. You guys have never heard of the fishbone pattern? Bye, Shannon. This guy's about to get banned without even typing anything. This fucking guy. There are orders of operations that we need to follow. I think this bot's broken. Is there an abyss in stream right now? Upside down V. Is there an abyss in stream right now? They've had an account since 24. I don't know, bro. You can never tell with these people anymore. Like, typing some shit like this as your first message is like screaming that you're not real. I don't know. That one's weird. I'll let that one play out. Fucking detouch. It was actually funny. D-Touch being the guard. Yeah, D-Touch is genuinely one of my best mods I've ever had in my life. I've given people moderator in the past, and I've made many mistakes doing that. D-Touch is definitely not one of those. I've had a lot of people who are like, give me mod, please make me mod. D-Touch was even here when we had this annoying little freak in my chat who would always ask me for mod. And he would come in there, and one day he even said he would pay me to be a part owner of the chat just so he could have a different colored name in the chat. And I was like, brother, if you send me $1, if you send me even 1 cent, I'm going to ban you. And this guy just kept asking for it. Good Looks on XLK by Senor Kevo. But yeah, D-Touch is actually a good mod. He actually comes from an entirely different trading community, believe it or not. And he would always tell me stories about how insanely toxic they are. And he wouldn't poach members, but he would have people in that chat ask him, like, hey, is there another group you know of? And he would always tell them to come here. So I always appreciate D-Touch, because he did all that for free. He didn't have to say my name one single time. He's the reason we got to know Daffy exists. I think everybody loves Daffy. I love Daffy. Yeah, D-Touch is pretty clutch. D-Touch is, who was here first, D-Touch or Grass-Fed? How did that happen? Did I get Grass-Fed first and then D-Touch? Or did I get D-Touch then Grass? Let's see. Oh, no, it was D-Touch first. Holy shit, D-Touch has been here forever. Damn, dude, have y'all seen D-Touch? His profile? Bro's been here since July 21st. Wait, what? He just passed his 7-year anniversary in here. What the fuck? Oh, he did bring you here? Okay. Because I know that's who I think of. Every time I think of you, I think of D-Touch. When I think of D-Touch, I think of you. Because, like, y'all were, like, the exact same era of, like, you know, active people in my group. Because you were definitely the most memorable person he brought. Daffy there, too. And there's a bunch of other, like, background people who would lurk, but no one too serious. D-Touch and you had your 2-year friend... Wait, oh yeah, I forgot there's friendship anniversary things on Discord now. Which I think is a little weird, but whatever. It's cool. It's cool. But yeah, thank you, though. All y'all's time spent in chat, and not even that, too. I don't even care about y'all's time spent as much. I think it's insane how many of you are still here and actually, like, give back. And some of you might not think about it that way, but you are doing that. When you're in chat and you're someone who has been here for a while, you're a little bit more experienced, you are giving back just by being here and sharing. Hey, guys, look at this. Look at that. Check out my review. Any of that stuff. It seriously is helpful. And the more of you that keep doing it, the better it's going to keep getting. I feel like we have a really, really, really good baseline, too. Like, our lows aren't even that bad, let's be honest. And our highs are pretty insane. So I am proud of the chat. My damn keyboard loves extra keys. For real, you're all like, are you nervous? One of these days I'll meet up with the Legend D-Touch for some lunch someday. That would be someone cool to meet in the chat, would be him. Nvidia's on the move. Good looks. Remember, it's important that we see semiconductors and software in the same direction. They are both basing. So your K is looking good. Your K, XOK. I'll see Nvidia now. Where did all those levels go? Oh, this is the less levels chart. I see. 1K. Is Google still dying? No, they're not. They are retaking a notable level. I don't even think I have lower levels. Oh, I do. Never mind. I didn't think it was going to go down. Remember when we were like, we were bearish on Google this day and we shorted? We did all right. Dude, I think I never would have said even from this day that we were going to go to here. I would have been like, yeah, let's go to like the middle of this candle. Like we actually went to about where I was wanting to sell. So I was very happy with that. I was not a bigger bear than that. This is pretty nuts. Which is crazy because if you look back over here, like it shows you like, look, we've done this multiple times and this isn't the first big seller rejection it's had. Like this would probably bring a midterm retest into that drawdown towards 350s. Not that I want to see Google dip to 350s, but it is definitely possible. All right, we'll go back to SPY 15-minute because I know we got a couple people updating this and I want to follow along with them. I like following along from people in chat. Whenever I see people updating it, I'll just sometimes watch that. Oh, man. What a stream, dude. Or what a week of streams. Honestly, I was looking at my channel the other day and I was like, holy shit, dude. Look at this uptrend we're getting. Go to live. Look at this uptrend we're getting. That was like a Sunday stream. Damn, honestly, I've been doing it for a while. But I used to do like, I was kind of doing like smaller streams, like 3-hour streams, 4-hour streams. But like for over a month now, almost 2 months now, we've been doing like 5-hour streams, 4.5-hour streams pretty regularly. Then I've been turning into like 7-hour streams, 7.5-hour streams, almost 8 hours on the past few. But this will be the 3rd week in a row with 3 full-day streams. So, yeah. Or is it the 2nd week? I don't even know anymore. It's the 2nd or 3rd week full. I'm lost now. But I hope you guys like this stuff because this is what we used to do. So I don't mind bringing it back. It's definitely more worth it too. And people are like actually in here typing and talking back instead of me just talking to myself the whole time. So I do appreciate you guys, even if you don't have time to type a whole bunch. Very cool. And thank you for all the YouTube likes. If you guys are in here, make sure to thumbs up the stream. Oh, you already hit over 30. Never mind. Y'all don't have to do anything. Y'all have already done the Lord's work. Not even noon, and you guys have 32 likes on the stream. Y'all are being extra nice to me today. Holy. I think today is the day a lot of people thought we were going to get yesterday. I mean, me included. I'm not even trying to act like I'm smarter than everybody. Like, no, I was in that crowd too. I think my difference is I wasn't invested for that. You know, I was more just like, let's just scalp a couple things. And I'll try to look around for some swings into stream today to see if we can get anything to go into Thursday. If I don't like anything, I'm not going to force it. But I do feel up to the task. Michael Burry enters the chat. Dude, Michael Burry's probably staring like into the ocean right now. On the bridge, just sitting there staring off into the wind, into the distance. Like, he has to be sitting there going, why did I short everything? I mean, there's a new saying that's going around now too. It's been one before, but it's like trending again, and it's kind of funny. But it's like Michael Burry has called the last 63, or he's called 63 of the last 3 crashes. And it's just like, that's so perfect. Because he calls for a crash. You know what I don't like about it? I think why I've finally realized why I've always not liked Michael Burry's like intentions on the internet. It's because he's a fear-mongering, like, he's just fear-mongering. That's all he's doing. He's making people be fearful all the time. Now, don't get me wrong. I am happy that there's someone out there who's making people reminding people, hey, you should be fearful of things at certain times. And here's those indicators. But I just, bro, if that's your whole thing, that's crazy. And it's not that he only shorts. There's many examples where he's done great on long-term positions for going up and bullish positions going. It's not that he's just a bear. It's just, dude, why is the louder part of you a bear? And there's many examples too where he literally goes online, is wrong, and then he hides his profile from the internet for like a few weeks or a few months, and then he just comes back as if it didn't happen, and everyone pretends he's doing fine. It's like, guys, stop listening to this guy. I'm not even saying I'm better than him. I'm just saying, why are we even giving this man value? Like, it's hypocritical what he's doing. Because, like, you know, you remember him as, like, the big short guy. Like, he's sticking it to the government, sticking it to the big man, you know, sticking it to him. Nowadays, it's like he's just another one of them. He's just fear-mongering all the time. I'm sorry, but I don't want to follow someone who's constantly making me fearful of everything all the time when they aren't actually that bad. And you know what's fucked, too? Like, I don't even hate all of his takes. I think a lot of his takes are pretty good. I just think they're horribly timed. It's like when the hype is finally hitting everywhere, that's when he starts saying it. It's like he's only saying it then for views. If he was smart about it with his money, which he probably actually does, behind the scenes, he's not going to enter right when he's saying bearish this, bearish that. He's going to wait. He's going to wait till the hype dies down more, and then he's going to get in. I don't know, though. I just don't like how much fear-mongering he does. I don't even dislike him. I just think he's annoying. Wall Street firms ranked by aura, and they put Citadel in first. Citadel S+. Actually true. What's up, though, chat? Are you guys still looking to see if the short-term recovery happens? We do have the break and retake scenario on the 15-minute. Possible 3-bar play holding the 77125 previous day close. Very good chance this runs up to 77350s, maybe even 774. Then we can kind of see if it's still strong from that point, if it's going to try to push through that, or if it's just going up to hit that and probably give us a hammer on top of the wick. Really good mentions by Kevo and a few people in the chat mentioning the XOK slowdown and short-term recovery. Nothing super crazy yet, but still seeing signs to possibly see some upside. Nothing crazy yet, though. Nothing like pumping, but still something to take note. SOXX and software still red on the day. XOK slightly green. A lot of that's because semiconductors are down due to AMD, but other semiconductors are actually doing pretty well today. Nvidia's up 4.5% even to this point. Avgo's up still, barely. MU's green. Where's Intel? Intel's even green too. Those aren't all semis. I was just naming off other tech stocks after that. Cyber stocks are green. Bitcoin green. Software slightly red. Oil's red, as you all most likely know. Dollar's pretty flat, but it is more red than it was from its previous session, so that's good. Small caps hit new all-time high, slowed down. I only remember that because I typed small cap new all-time high this morning. And we'll see. What is up, though, stream? How's everyone doing? If you guys are chilling, let me know. It is noon, so if you guys are actually just AFK, that's okay. Sure, some of you are trying to get some food or chilling. Yo, who all has a Twitter account? I want to try something. Who all in here has a Twitter account? Food. What is Twitter? Go to this guy's page. Here, I'll link the tweet. Go to this guy's page and drop my name. I'm going to drop my favorite. But yeah, I'm going to say Chart Norris and AK Investing. Those are probably two that I would say. Following him ASAP. That's funny. What is Twitter is a great question. I should have said X. Look, man, I was here on the stock market when it was TWTR. I'm going to probably call it Twitter till the day I die. Plus, let's be honest. The name X is horrible in comparison to the name Twitter. The name X isn't bad, though. X is like cool sounding, slick. The kids love it. It's provocative. X sounds like it. Yeah, exactly. It is a little up there. A little out there. What's up, though, Fipo? What is 33 degrees Celsius in my temperature? 91. Holy shit. Which people in my chat are going to be like, 91? That's not even that hot. But they don't understand Europe. These people don't have ACs, people. So 91 is a little bit more unbearable than you and me in 91. Actually, most of my chat probably does understand that. My people are pretty cultured. I take pride in my people's culture. To bleed BB is to bleed red and green candles at the same time. You don't have much going on? Waiting on me since Marco doesn't go live. That son of a gun. Yeah, how dare he? How dare he not stream on Wednesdays? To be fair, though, I have enjoyed him being live more at nights, too, and on Fridays and shit like that, so if that's what it takes to get it, I'm not even complaining. I do feel you, though. It does suck not having Polo on Wednesdays. It's like a part of your heart that can't be filled. It's a very, very unique feeling. I get you. But you know, Fipo, Polo is only the second best player I've ever played with on Battlefield. Wink, wink. No, I'm kidding. But you are the GOAT, Fipo. I'm excited for that Carrier Strike game mode. I think it comes out when you come back. When do you come back? From the thing after this weekend? When you leave? I'm gonna be honest with you. I know I've hated on the game, even though I keep playing it. I'm like this abuse victim. I actually think pretty similar to Suru Reef. I think I'm gonna enjoy it like as soon as it comes out. And then I hope it's like Hoggental, where it's like it's still something we like later on, you know, because I could probably run 100 Hoggental in a row. Still. I mean, I'd bitch about it, but I could do it. I couldn't do that on any other map. You're coming back the 25th? Oh, damn! You're gonna be back like a week after it's out. All right. Well, I won't spoil anything for you in our DMs, but I'm gonna have to play it a little bit in that week that you're there, that you're gone and it's out. I think it comes out the 18th. I might be wrong though. You could correct me. Either way, though, when you get back, I'm gonna be so excited to play that shit with you. Because it won't just be a FIPO, let's play Battlefield. No, it'll be FIPO, let's play Carrier Strike. Which, now that I've said it multiple times, that's really close to Counter-Strike with Carrier. The name is fitting, though. Gonna be excited as well. Dude, I'm so fucking hyped. I might low-key actually try to stream playing that game mode when it comes out, because that shit was actually... I hope it's fun. It sounds fun. Maybe we can get Data J on there. $13 or $14? Oh, when you're on your trip. Yeah, it'll probably be impossible. Damn, that'll be sick. For anybody who doesn't know, Fipa's from Austria, but he's going on a vacation with this girl. With Fipa. I'm not just going to call her your girl. Fipa. Where's everyone from? Oh, that's a fun question. Yeah, where's everyone from? I'm from Houston, Texas. Born, raised, and currently living. We have a couple Europeans. We haven't seen Jason in a long time, but he's from the UK. We got Tobias, or Tobias, from the Discord. He is from the Netherlands. Hell on Earth, California. You know what's funny, Drew? We were in this this big like thing that you go to get like a qualification in plumbing here, and I didn't have to go, but I was like, fuck it, I want to go. I want to learn with these guys, and it was fucking hilarious. We get into this class, and I'm with this guy who's too old to give a fuck, the perfect person to be around, and he makes us sit in the front row, and I thought he was gonna be quiet. He didn't shut up the whole time, and he was like making fun of the guy teaching the class. It was so fucking funny. And they kept getting on to him saying, you need to quit talking out loud, sir. And he was like, all right, I'll quit. And it gets quiet. They finally start going through questions. He's being good. He's not breaking into the, he's not interrupting them. And they go, so, ladies and gentlemen, we have a couple questions for you. Feel free to just raise your hand, throw some answers out, stuff like that. And we're like, yeah. There's like 50 of us in there. And he goes, so what natural aquifer in California can be used to help people get water, like fresh water to drink? And he goes, no. The question was, what valley has a natural water or like a freshwater aquifer for people to take from? And he literally cuts out as soon as the question ends and goes, Death Valley. And fucking the whole fucking room erupted and laughed. Like, dude, everybody was laughing their ass off. Death Valley. I have that shit in my head, dude. It's so funny. SF's from Florida. Chris is from Palm Springs. Nice. Should I call you Drew or Chris? What am I supposed to call you? I think I've called you 3 different things every time you're in here. Currently in Purgatory, Ohio. Hey, but y'all can smoke in Ohio, though. Yo, just go to Michigan, bro. Michigan people are really cool. If you ever don't like Ohio. But shit, bro. That's sick, though, No Neck. Where did you come from, No Neck? I don't remember if I remember asking you or not, but you've been pretty fucking cool since you got in here. I don't remember when you got in here. I feel like one day you just kind of blended in. I didn't even realize it. And you've just been here ever since. You're like an everyday part of the stream. You're a cool Michigan. Oh, yeah, you are from Michigan. You migrated. And then you left me. Drew is your nephew. That's right. I forgot. He did hijack your account. I didn't realize he named the account his name, though. That's why I was like, oh, okay. The Drew View. Wait, how old is your nephew? You gotta get him props for creativity on that name. The Drew View. That's better than names I see grown-ass adults make. Dude, my nephew's name is Drew as well. That's what's weird. Do we have the same nephew? Yeah, Drew is gonna grow up to be a very good person in society. He wants to teach you to play Minecraft. I'm actually so jealous. Even though I know everything about Minecraft, I would pretend I know nothing. You should do the same. Just be completely ignorant. Let him teach you everything. That nephew will create a core memory with you, trust me. If you learn Minecraft with someone, bro, I don't think you realize, Drew, or sorry, Chris. Chris, I don't think you realize. You know, friends, feelings, these are all short term. You know, they all fade away into the distance. But Minecraft is forever, Chris. I did my first night and died twice. Oh, you're already killing it. Good job. I can't wait to hear y'all took down the dragon. But I promise you, you will be creating core memories with said Drew. Drew View core memories. That's like a dream, bro. Playing a game with someone else just for the one reason of letting them have joy. That is the best reason to play a game. It doesn't matter if you suck at it. It doesn't matter if you don't even like the game. What matters is you're giving that person joy. And what better game to play than Minecraft? Every age plays Minecraft. I used to work out with a guy who was in the community. He invited me to old Discord. Oh, okay. Was it someone I know? Or someone you didn't want to name? Got us a realm, gonna build a world together? God, that is so peak. There's no greater sentence on this planet than, yo, I just got us a realm, load in. I haven't even played that in so long. Dude, I hope you have fun, though. That sounds honestly super badass. I've been playing Battlefield here and there. Yeah, I 100%ed Elden Ring. I'm kind of a gamer. Okay. I did 100% that, though. I played Elden Ring religiously. I didn't start getting into live trading until Feb. When I first started, I seen you streamed and haven't looked back. Damn, nice. You've been in here since February, since the streams and shit? Oh, I know Devin. Yeah, I don't really talk to him anymore. We're not really on speaking terms, but he used to be kind of a higher up in my group, if it's Nerdy Bicep. I'm not going to talk down on him, but we're just not on speaking terms. But that's cool, though. Glad to have you in here, dude. He invited a lot of really cool people in here, honestly. I will say one good thing about him. He did do that. Not a lot of them are active, but I do appreciate that. No, you're good. That's why I thought you didn't say who it was, because when you said where you were from, I was like, it has to be who I'm thinking of. There's only one person from there that's ever promoted up there for me. But yeah, me and him were pretty tight. Not really anymore, but that's more personal reasons, though, not even trading related. But yeah, I won't speak on that anymore. I just wanted to make that clear. Glad to have you, though. Oh, my bad. Let me fix this chart over here. This is kind of messy looking because you can't even see the candle. I guess I'll leave that highlighted. It's crazy the difference you have, though. Between part of tech and then SPY. And then on this one, it was just a straight up doji. Which, again, guys, if you haven't already downloaded it, it's free in the Discord. You can download it for free. If you're more of like a Twitter kind of person, I moved it all over to Twitter as well, the Candlestick Handbook. You can download it this way, or just whatever you want to do. I don't even know how you download, or just save it. And then also, if you want, there is also a... How do I go to my highlights? Oh, this is my highlights. Where's the quiz I put up? What the fuck? Am I tripping, or did this shit just get deleted? I mean, there's the PDF. Where the F? Yo, I know I'm not tripping, bro. I just did this yesterday when we were in stream. You know what's crazy, dude? I have stuck to my guns on Twitter. These two dudes who have no business following me, you know, because they have so much more following, they could have just ignored my existence. I remember I fucking would like show so much love to these two dudes, especially. And this is all the way back in 2023. I was just such a big fan of them because the way they talk, the way they hold themselves, the leadership they show and shit, it taught me a lot. And it's fucking sick. They both still like I've had both of them interact with the post pretty recently, and it's same story. It's like they could just ignore my existence and they'll probably still succeed, no problem, you know. But it's really cool. I can like look back on that and be like, oh, dude, these badasses followed me. But I've always been a big fan of these two dudes. Not really like politically. I don't really care about that shit, to be honest. But damn, do I love their macroeconomics. Damn, do they know ball. It really shed light on a lot of the important things, and because I really like the macros too. Like when you play a video game, it's like that. You know, you don't want to just see what's in front of you. You want to see what's around you, and kind of feel for it and know where to go, and not really predict, but just kind of play off probability. It's kind of the same thing with this. It's like you're really just looking at a bunch of things that affect one thing to kind of have a better idea of where that thing can go or not go. You know. But yeah, pretty crazy. But shout out to those two. I know they don't need any promotion from me, but those two pages I fucking have always been a fan of, and they've followed me for a very long time now, and I've always thought that was like just super cool. Because they definitely don't have to. We're not listening to this damn song, or I will go insane. Change this. We're not listening to this either, no. Oh, this one said dark. Every other song, it's like dark, sad, happy, bright, and then they'll have like this. It's like, all right. Potential. Potentially good song here. I'm seeing more bearish setup here on the semiconductor chart. You kind of see it flipping down there on your triple Q. Where's IGV at? They are also turning down after that hammer. Where's SPY at? Yeah, Spy's also kind of doing a little. Are you familiar with FIFO? It's a freaking idiot from Ohio. Honestly, I thought you were talking about first in, first out for a second. Freaking idiot from Ohio. Why do you know one? You're not an idiot from Ohio. If you're meaning you. Freaking idiot from Ohio. I've definitely never seen that, like, acronym for it, but I feel like I've heard people say it. Freaking idiot from Ohio. I don't think I've seen FIFO though. Oh, you're from Mich. Oh, you're good then. Yeah, you're set. I'm only here because I was stationed before I got out of the military. Oh, okay, shit. What branch are you in the military? If I'm even allowed to ask. I don't like to pry into people's shit if they're from the military because I've had like uncles in it, and both of my uncles committed suicide, and I don't really like to talk. I don't like to pry into people's military past if they don't want to fucking talk about it. I just wanted to know what branch you're in. I ain't trying to pry. The older uncle, he was in Operation Desert Storm. No, that's all good. It's been a while now. Pretty open book. Okay, cool. I'm always just interested what branch people are in because when I was in plumbing, I used to work with the guy who's from the Army or something, or Marines. I don't even remember anymore. And then there was a guy across the way that was from the Army or Marines. It was the opposite. And then there'd be a guy who was in the Navy, like next to them, and they would always just talk so much shit, but it was like funny. It was just funny. You're in the Army doing military. Oh, you're an MP. Okay. Those are the cool ass looking guys in all the movies. Damn. That's pretty cool. You can tell us if you're regarding aliens, dude. Just tell us. What's really in Ohio? I don't want to hear the auto industry and this, that. I don't want to hear that. Where are the aliens? I'm kidding, of course. They were dipping and now they're holding. We're in the same seat we were in 20 to 40 minutes ago. Can't talk about it? Ah, shucks. He's not kidding. Yeah, he really can't talk about it. Like, we genuinely can't hear about this on a YouTube stream. They'll nuke it. The YouTube channel, that is. I drew 2 levels for this chart today. Or actually, that one was already here, but I drew this one because it's a 50% of a Eli Lilly. That's crazy. What was your experience plumbing like, and how did you get into trading, if I may ask? Honestly, I was in plumbing because I didn't finish school. And then I thought I got an online diploma, right? Which then it turned out it was fake, because when I was in plumbing and I was trying to get my next license and I went up to the place, they said my diploma was fake. And I was like, what? I was like, no, the fuck it isn't. I took tests and everything. What are you talking about? They're like, yeah, it's fake. So then I had to go back to fucking this like community college and take all these fucking tests in this computer, and I was literally the only English speaking person in there. I actually laughed. I laughed so hard when I got out of there because I was like, holy shit. Because I'm not making fun of anybody, but most people who are like who aren't from here, you know, are from different countries, and then they become a citizen here, then they get their what the fuck is it even called? It's not the high school diploma. It's like the equivalency of it. The GED test. So then I got my GED while in plumbing. I did that since I was like 16. I turned 17 like right as I started. And then pretty much all the way until... I'm trying to remember when the hell I even stopped, honestly. I don't remember, but it was like 6+ years. It was like a little over 6. I was the most overqualified apprentice in the world. I was also a little depressed because I didn't really want to go back and get my journeyman after all that, because I was like, bro, I just did all this just to get my damn G. Like, this is crazy. So I was a little down on myself. But I really got into trading, though, because of like I really liked the concept of compound interest. It was one of the first things I ever read about, and I just thought it was cool how like dividend investing too, how you can like get a share here, get a dividend payout, use that dividend payout to get another couple share, like, you know. So I really liked that. I liked compound investing. It kind of got me into like dividend stuff. Now I didn't invest at that time though. That was me just like learning. Like I had like a whole book. I had literally this like, you know, those like college journals you get and you take to school. I filled one of those, every single page, with like all kinds of things I was learning and all kinds of things. Like I liked everything about everything. I was trying to learn a bit of everything. I learned about all kinds of indicators, all kinds of crazy shit. You know, that kind of exciting phase you have in the beginning, and you just want to learn everything. But not learn everything well. You just kind of get a grip on the small things here and there. But that was one thing that really got me into it, was like dividend stuff. And then I got into trading, and when I did finally join like an actual group, it was called Technical Traders. It was the only group I ever joined. And it had this one guy who ran it. And I don't even know how the fuck I got in there, honestly. It had to be through like Instagram or something, or someone invited me. I really don't even know how I got in there. I've never actually thought about that till just now. How the fuck did I get in there? Either way. And then I became like an active like person in that community. Like I became a moderator in like 5 months. It was pretty crazy. And you know, it's funny, the other moderator of that group is actually kind of big on Twitter now, Andrew. Some older members in here will remember him, some won't. He's the owner of Quant Data. He was a moderator who was like he got paid by the owner, and then I was like a free little moderator that just kind of like helped with the chat. So me and him became pretty chill. And then we found out the guy that owned the server wasn't actually even trading. He would just post these like things from a website me and Andrew didn't know about. And he would post these things that made us believe he was like a more professional trader. And then we realized he wasn't actually trading shit. He was just posting to post. And he had like, really what this guy's trick was he was tricking foreigners who don't know what they're doing and don't speak good English. And he would trick them to be in his chat. So it was pretty fucked up. And since me and Andrew spoke good English, we knew exactly what dumb shit he was up to. So then that all happened, and then we left that group, and he went his own way, I went my own way, and then I made my own group. It was free at first. It was just like, yo, let's just get people to join from the other group because we feel bad for them. And we got like, you know, some people from the old group because everybody was kind of pissed that we all got kind of like pissed on by the owner a little bit. And yeah. Then it kind of rolled into like this just having a more active community and all kinds of random shit. And now we're here. I'm not the type of trader, though, that will sit here and be like, yeah, dude, check out my fat ass gains, dude. I'm going to get some new members off of this. I don't really care. I've been there. I've done that. I've been in a position where I've had 500 people per stream. And don't get me wrong, it was nice getting that money. But at the same time, it's like I was losing my fucking sanity. So I took like an almost 2-year break from YouTube, Discord, trading, everything, Twitter. Came back, and certain people that I helped trade are like all famous now. Like I would never take credit for like Ace the Kid or like people like Andrew or anything like that, but I definitely have helped some people with like simple price action strategies. Just because my system's super basic. And honestly, if you guys want, now that No Neck asked, we could do a little history lesson on how I got to my system. I think you guys would think I'm fucking crazy by the end of it. So let's go back in time. Let's fix our fib. Let's even make it the same fucking color. Turn that on. Turn that on. So back... Yeah, there we go. That's what it looked like. Set as default. So way back in time. And I don't know if there's videos of this. I honestly have no idea. I haven't cared enough to look. But I have definitely gone over this before, like in old streams. So way back in the beginning. What you talking about by the end of it? So way back in time, in the land before time, in a galaxy far, far away, I was addicted to the Fibonacci tool. I have always been addicted to the Fibonacci retracement. Even before meeting Leland, I have been heavily addicted to this. Even before meeting Harland and him coming up with... You know what's crazy? I just thought about that. Hold up. Off topic. Lee Land. Har Land. These are two people who have added to my system, and I use them to this day. And I just realized their names are like the same. They have 3 letters and then the word land. You pointed that out before? Oh, okay. I don't know why. I thought of that because I was thinking of Leland because of Fibs, and then I was thinking of Harland because I was like, all right, now I'm going to talk about the 50%. Yeah. All right, well, back to this. So I would start off on the yearly time frame. Actually, let's not do SPY. Fuck it, let's do SPY. So I would start off on the daily time or yearly time frame, sorry. And I would find emerging candles. I didn't know that that's what I was marking yet, though. I didn't call them that yet. This was me just trying to find something that I liked. So I started marking fibs. I'd go from like, was it low? Yeah, low to the high. Low to the high. So like, I guess that one doesn't need to count, but I'm going from this low to this high to draw that one. You get the point. And then I'd go down to like the monthly or whatever was next. And I'd try to find like more stuff like that. So I'd go from like, oh, in between here to here, 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 in between here to here. And I would do that like on every fucking chart. I'd go crazy. And then I'd go to the weekly. And then I'd do more of it. And then I'd go to the daily. And I'd do more of it. And then I'd go to the 5-minute and I'd try to trade on it. Or try to like watch the price action on it. And we can't go back to see that now, but oh my god, was it insanely useful. At first, when you're zoomed out like this, you'd be like, how the fuck do you even see what you're doing? But this isn't the time frame we traded on. So that's kind of where I get the concept of like charting on this time frame and then going down to like this time frame and trading it, you know? Where it's a little bit more spaced out. But that's kind of like what I would chart out first. And then eventually I would actually finally start using my brain and I would back test. and I'd go back and I'd see, all right, what actually worked, what didn't, and what could have been changed, stuff like that. Which of these fibs suck? I started deleting fibs. I started saying, well, this one sucks, this one sucks. And the internet will always tell you the golden pocket is good, but I never heard about the 50% being useful. So then we started marking a lot of our charts like that, and it gave us less levels, more effective parts of our chart to go off of. And then I started noticing every time I opened up my chart, a level would somehow intersect with like the level's close. And so I started seeing like, wait, can I just cheat and just draw the close of the first time it got there? The first time it ever went up and made this close, could I just mark that? Because technically each of these is an all-time high close. All-time high close, all-time high close, all-time high close, all-time high close, and that's just kind of what it was. So to me, it was an emerging close, something new we hadn't seen. So it's when I noticed that I started marking every single one of them. And it helps when you're in like consolidations. It helps in range like that. When you're rallying, it doesn't help too much because you don't have especially like right now when you're at all-time highs. But for the most part, like 80% of the time, we were set. We had plenty of levels, and that shit still works to this day. Emerging candles, whether you're doing it on the daily to trade on the smaller time frames, or doing it on the monthly to trade it on the weekly or daily, or doing it on the weekly to trade on the day, like whatever, going from one to go down to the next, that's where that whole concept comes from, is because of, I don't even remember how I did it. As you guys could see, I was failing to even remember how I was doing it. But I used to just chart like fucking crazy stupid amounts. Just some stupid amount of levels with fibs. And it worked because it was fibs, because I was going from something to something, so it's just a calculated amount. And yeah. And that's where we get emerging candles from. And then after emerging candles, it mixed in as well with smaller time frames, because when you go down to the smaller time frames, you would see this every day. And so I started marking this. So, in the same sense, you have an emerging candle everywhere. You always have emerging candles. It's the same sense with these levels. You always have a high. You always have a low. You always have an open. You always have a close. You always have these no matter what happens in the market. So then this is where I in a pre-market high and a pre-market low and all that good shit. Actually, that's not the pre-market high. That is pre-market high, pre-market low, and then kind of using this in the same sense of what I was doing with those emerging candles, like putting a bunch of levels on the screen and trying to play in between them, So finding other levels that are consistently there no matter what was the whole point. Nowadays, we've kind of optimized it to the point where we know where the best levels are each day. Here, just to talk about this a little bit more, like using previous day levels in pre-market high, your plan is above pre-market high, watch for below previous day high, and it kind of lines up with extended hours low. So okay, this is kind of your trading range to start the day. Watch for breakouts, watch for retests, that kind of thing. But nowadays, that's still good, don't get me wrong. I just think you can do better. And by that, I mean by understanding which levels are the best, not just marking every level. And that is where you get your... Oh, we need to fix this, because that's going to get annoying real quick. And that's where we get the previous day control point. Oh, hold up. Save that as default, please. And then what is a level you have every day? Current day open, previous. You have these every single day. These are like good median levels to use. What the hell? These are good median levels to use for like direction. If we're above this, higher probability says, yeah, we're probably going up. If we're below this, same thing. The more we push away from this, and then you finally get some weakness, the more you start to magnet back towards that. Of course, there's higher lows in between that. And then, of course, nowadays, we know, of course, to the gap 50%, which is... Holy shit, I can't see. Which in this example is previous day close up to the next day's open. So now we know, okay, that's directional, and this is directional. These other levels are just targets. So, okay, oh, we're holding this, we should go to this. Oh, we're not getting above this? Okay, let's go back to that. Oh, we are getting above this? Okay, let's go to the next level. And then emerging candles, other larger time frame levels, like drawdown levels, like we've been doing from here to here, from here to here, from here to here, hit here, hit here. And then using these levels, like I said, to make those plans. So like going into this day, oh, we're holding over previous day high, we're holding over all these levels. Okay, we know we're bullish because the higher open on this is probably a bad example because the higher open. But then you get your pre-market high. Okay, what are we going for? Oh, go to the next larger time frame level up here near 756. And let's say you think that's too far. Okay, well then go from this level to that level and go for the 50% of that then. You know, make it easier on yourself. There's always a next thing to do, and each level is always there. I could delete this chart right here, right now, and I could get the exact same levels I just had. That's the whole point of an emerging candle. That's the whole point of these pivotal levels in the smaller time frame, is that you always have them. They're not there. And that's why I always tell people, like, you can use my system for anything. Forex, you know, your currencies. Do you trade commodities? Do you trade futures? Do you trade crypto? Do you trade SPY and equities? You know, as long as there's a chart, you can trade my system. And then there's the entry types, you know, oh, breakouts, 40% entry. Why is it a 40? Why do we call that a 40%? Because out of probability, out of 100%, we only think about 40% of the time that should continue. Right? Now you add other context onto that, and that increases your probability. That's just a baseline. So if it's not just a normal open range breakout, and there was a good retest that happened before, or right after, like a single candle retest, that's not just 40%, that increases it. 80% retest, that's for retest trades. There's 3 types of retest. You got your single candle retest, you got your midterm retest, you got your full term retest. And then you just fill in the blanks. And that's just the micros. Everything I just explained is all micro. That's all micros. Then you add in your macros, your sectors. You know, oh, what's tech doing? What's discretionary doing? Is it following tech? Is comms up with tech? Awesome, strong green day. Oh, your tech's kind of not green or red, it's just kind of flat, but we have other sectors selling. Okay, SPY's probably red. Tech's probably flat. You know, these are all macros, or looking at the dollar or the oil to see what's pressuring our market outside of the equity market. You know, oh, this is selling? That's bullish for SPY. Oh, this is selling too? That's bullish for SPY. But what's up today? Since SPY is kind of flat, what's struggling? Oh, gold's up? Oh, silver's up? The metals are up. That takes away from a market. People are rotating into metals. It's a defensive. Does that mean we're going to dump? No, but it is a good red flag that tells us, okay, let's go to this day's 50%. Oh, we're breaking that? Okay, let's go to this day's 50%. Or whatever supply is here. In this case, it's going to be the high to the open of this candle. So, high probability says if we do pull back and we do break this candle's 50%, that yes, holy shit, I drew that perfectly. We will go down to this area. If not, then okay, let's fight this area. So there's always something next to do. And it's all just the same shit. Every time. And that's what I said. I really like that about it. You can clear the drawing set, and you should be able to get the exact same levels to the exact same sin. Come up with the exact same plan. And that's why we like to explain why we're doing this, why we're doing that, why we're drawing this, why we're drawing this. But yeah, there you go. A little history lesson. That was a lot of talking, but honestly, I haven't said that story in a while. I did do a good job of blowing up before taking my break, though. I had a lot of really good, big, like OG traders follow me from really big groups. I had a lot of people shout me out. I've even had someone as big as, what's his name, shout me out. I keep mixing his name with the other Steven. You guys know the guy who posts like quotes on every app there is? I forgot his name. And he's like fucking huge on every platform. Like 99% of his posts are like quotes from his books that he sells. I can't remember his name. That guy shouted me out on Instagram, and that blew me up first. Then I had PJ Matlock shout me out, or like follow me, and that got me a lot of followers, like really quickly. And then I got into a couple spaces with people, not spaces like on X. I mean like in like groups of people who'd like to talk to them. Like Ace the Kid, and now he's blown up. Andrew's really cool too. Honestly, every person that's around me that's like got a really big page is really nice to me. I've never had like a really big page like flex on me, which is really cool because I think that is like every smaller trader's page's like biggest fear is like if I bump into a whale page, I'm fucked. All it takes is them to say they don't like something I posted, and you're just done. The stock twit. Oh yeah, and then stock twits followed me recently. That was pretty crazy. Oh, Joseph Burns. Joseph Burns. That's the first person that ever reposted something for me, and it was on Instagram. And I remember after that day, I got like a dumb amount of followers after that. And I don't even use that shit anymore, but it kind of like launched me off, which was really good. I really do think too it's because I am like as I'm trying to be as original as I can. Like so when I see other strategies that are similar to ours, I do get a little butthurt because I'm like who the fuck is trading this? Like I've been doing this for 7 years on here, doing the same system, you know? But I just need to realize like my internet exposure is not as good as other people's, you know? So it's like it's not that they're copying me, it's just there's other people who have a similar system and it blew up. But yeah. Definitely a big learning process for me on the X app, that's for sure. Honestly, the problem on there is the number of people that are on there. It is incredible how many people are on there who all say they're killing it and making money. It's insane. That's also why I don't like to promote it like that. Like I get some people who are like, well, I want to see if they actually trade or not. Like, okay, I get that, but some people straight up go online and just post the craziest, most bullshit images you'll ever see. Like here, I'll show y'all something that's like this guy's joking, so this is why I'm using this as an example because he is genuinely doing this out of a joke. It's not serious at all. But like this right here, this is exactly what I'm talking about. Do you know how easy it is to trick people? Now this is obviously AI because he's up 2.4 million today out of a 2.4 million account, and you can see he is clearly joking. But like it's not hard to lie on the internet. So what I like to do is just show my system, show my process, and I tell people, now you do it. And if they want to do it and they see success from it, that's on them. That's credit to them. That's not credit to me. I'm the one who made them do it. Just go do it. But you're the one who had to actually go and take the trades, go and set up the chart. I'm sorry, Ace. I had to delete that. The amount of physical and emotional and financial stress that has brought me, it's not even a laughing matter anymore. There's people who hate me because he spreads hate about me. Think about that. There's someone out there that I taught how to trade, and I have evidence of me literally talking to them like my son. Talking bad about me to people. Think about that for a second. And he's not even the first one. He's probably just the one that hit the hardest, to be honest. So honestly, fuck them all. People don't want to believe I trade, or if people don't want to follow the system, that's cool, dude. I don't care. My system speaks for itself. If people want to take my content, wrap it up in dog shit, and call it a Christmas gift, then fuck it, let them. Fuck it. Oh, I can't draw that one anymore. I have to draw this one. I think we've already hit the 0.5. Yep, we just hit it today. No, you're good. Not to glaze or anything, but you're genuinely great human, so it sounds like a problem with them. I mean, I'm alright, but yeah, I know, they're pieces of shit. It's just they've taken away a lot. You know, they've taken a lot of the momentum of the growth of my community away, and that made me take a really long break, and that further killed the momentum of the growth of my community. Which, it's not like my goal. I just wanted to prove myself and show people that my system does work. And I've achieved that. If you go into the Discord, I have achieved that. So everything else from here is a cherry on top to me, to be honest with you guys. I have achieved that with more people than I could have ever imagined. And I'm really happy too, because I don't want a bunch of guppies in my chat. I don't want people who win and are constantly like, oh my god, this is the best group, and constantly getting ahead of themselves. I like that we have people that come in here, kick ass, and then by next week, it's like we're a completely refreshed group. It's almost as if those gains never happened. We're back to zero, you know? I like that. I don't want a bunch of fucking people in here who are like, oh my god, this is the best group. Everybody should follow everything everyone's posting 24/7. We should all overtrade. Let's all full port everything. You know? What the hell is happening in my chat? Yes, sir. Do it. Just put an alarm for 11:40 prime time. Someone tag me. Yeah, someone tag me more at all-time highs. That's funny. I have some pretty good gifts saved. I'll show you all my favorite one. It's the one where the girl's having like it's like the orgasm image. She's not having one, but it's what the image implies. Where is she? It's the best one ever. It's actually funny. No, did they remove it? Oh, here it is. Oh God. That's the best one. It can be used for so many things. Here's Polo. Potatoes. This one is evil. If you guys know someone who's new to Discord, you can send them this one. And they'll actually try to click on the play button. It's fucking hilarious. Here's Dodo. You don't know your ass from your elbow. Oh yeah, this one is what is that? What's the what is the title for this? It's W's in the shot. Get some W's in the shot. Shit. Anybody seen The Wire? It's the best line ever. On guard much? Dump beat. Oh, y'all want to watch some of these videos together? The Bizanachi videos? I can't believe I still remember that name. If you guys are from the 2019, 2020 era, actually, it might even be older. Jesus. How old are these videos? 8 years ago, bro. Oh my god, I feel old. I was here when these went public. $2018. I definitely didn't own a group yet, but I definitely was on the direction of doing it. This is definitely around that time, though. Yeah, Bizanachis. That's how I remember when I started trading with my group. When did Bizanachi start uploading? These videos are fucking peak. If you guys have been around the stock market for a while, these videos were truly ahead of their time. Whoever this is, I feel like he did so good, somebody had to have paid him to stop making these videos so they could go make videos for them. Because this guy is truly in a class of his own. We'll watch some of these in a little. I like the losers, though. Those are my people. Okay. That's why Ace and Bueller don't get along. But he likes losers. So me and him should be getting along. Let me wipe the brown off my nose. I get it. You're calling me a winner. I get it. No, Ace and me are actually we'd probably be best friends if we lived near each other. Yin and yang, yeah. You're definitely... If we were yin and yang, do you know what part of that you would be? Do you know what part of this you would be? You're not even a full half. You're like the crust. I'm like the black and the white. You're like the crust that keeps us together. Because I'm doing all this heavy lifting and then you're just doing this. I'm fucking with you. Alright, let's watch some Bizonacci videos. 'Cause I need to laugh. We just did a history lesson and then we got depressing for a second. We need something to laugh. Bizonacci. Wait, did that say Bizonacci 2? What? He did do edits for another channel, but I don't think that's... Those are on the same time. Damn, I didn't know he did a second channel. Alright, first off, does it actually play these? Yes, it does. Will I get in trouble for playing these? Look, donate, and then there's crypto wallets. Let's ask AI if I'm going to get banned playing this. Oh, thank you, YouTube AI. Thank you for not answering my question. Appreciate that. 1 second. I gotta ask it a different way. I don't really like talking to AI, but YouTube's AI has saved me from getting copyright strikes, so I will continue to use it. The AI assistant on YouTube is proven to work, at least on my end. It really is just an assistant. It really does not help with much. Like, sometimes I ask it too complex of a question. Like, any double-sided question, and you're just screwing it. It's like yes, no's, and if it doesn't know, it links you stuff, and it's like, okay, I gotta read. All right, so I think I know how I can play this on stream. I think I just realized. All right, let's get into this. So this one is pretty funny because when it was posted, there really were like some crazy dips in like Bitcoin specifically, I think. And maybe it was the market as well, but I remember specifically Bitcoin was like having some sort of like dip, and this guy's video popped the fuck off. And then I remember when he came out with he bought, this one blew up even more. I remember this was the one that made everyone click on his channel when this one came out specifically because it was incredible. And then I can't remember which one it was, but there's one, I think it's this one. Yeah, let's watch this one. This one is insane. So these are like, just, I don't really remember who one of these guys is, but one of them's like big money, and then the other one's like a crypto bull. I don't remember everything about it, but it's pretty funny. Yeah, Bitcoin, okay. It's brain rot edits, by the way.
Bogdanov, this ends now. So what's the next step of your master plan?
Crashing this market with no survivors.
Not this time, Bog.
Don't be.
It's like Goku. Dojis everywhere.
Eat my shots.
Their faces are crazy.
Dump it again. Drop the cell bomb.
Drop the cell wall. They're dropping everything they can on him. Just for a green candle. Goat. Like, that was their fight. That was their fight here. And then when he got hit, and then when he brought it back up, and then they fought again, and then he brought it back up again. That's a fucked up looking chart. And then you're just sitting there like, huh? He bought? Is there anything I'm looking for earnings after hours today? I don't even remember what is today, to be honest with you. Where is earnings calendar? Oh, SanDisk. Yeah, that's pretty important. Probably just that one. AppLovin's pretty important, I guess, in Western Digital, but mainly SanDisk. That's pretty important. And then tomorrow before open, that's very important. Energy, that's like half the energy sector. Did Exxon already report, or did they report next week? If I can't see it, I'm blind. Okay, I don't think I see it. It might be next week, or it already happened. Datadog's pretty big. Fiserv, Now. Oh, that's D now. Never mind. That tricked me. DraftKings, we can see if Michael Burry's going to be broke still. Trade Desk, Airbnb, Oklo. I guess that's it. Canopy Growth is still around. Yeah, SanDisk, though, out of every name here, SanDisk, Conoco. Those are probably your biggest names going into the end of this week in terms of weight and just effect on market. My bad if I read that late. All right, let's watch two more. I want to watch this one and this one with you guys because these two are fucking funny. And they're pretty quick. And if I'm talking between the video, it's because it's advised that I add commentary while watching these instead of just laughing with you. So I have to actually explain, which I'm pretty sure these are both crypto related as well. But every year, people, like right here, pause the tariffs. Like, it's funny because, like, the tariff market, the interest rates when we were getting hikes, right now with the Iran situation, you know, everyone's calling it taco. It's the same thing over and over and over and over again. It's not like anything has changed except the thing that's making the market go up and down, or at least what's in the news. But it's funny because if you just keep your eyes on your macros, you should be good. At least mostly. Whoa. We're in the Matrix.
Yes. Isolde. Pump it.
What on God's green earth? What we all want every chart to do. Yeah, I knew it was about to get loud. I just saved y'all's ears. These are like actual brain rot edits, but they're pretty funny. Buy, 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 buy. He clicked 100% then buy.
Yes.
He bought?
Dump it.
Dump beat. That one gets me every time. God. That was COVID as fuck. Google today. Google when one scientist leaves. Oh my god. That was accurate. Alright, now to find that crappy music again. Dump beat. Dump beat. Google today, that was good. You're indeed correct. Oh, should I add? Do you guys think I should add this level? It's the 50% of this day. You want to add the 50% of this day, but because it's already in this range, you just leave it as is. I think I am going to leave that, actually. That's a good short-term level. Basically, this level will tell us if this and the next coming days are just consolidating, or if they're going to break lower or not. That should be a really big tell for us. If you want to mark the golden pocket of that too, you actually can. I don't normally, but honestly, it can't hurt. What even is that level? Why doesn't it show it? Oh, that's why. I knew it was something. It's because I have it too zoomed in. Yeah, we gotta do it like that. 765 to 767. You guys are gonna get tired of hearing me say that number already. Oh, you know what I didn't do? Hold up. We almost made a mistake. I was supposed to do the double hidden fib so we can have double targets above. And I believe I'm using this. It's either that or it's that one. I think it's the one I just did, though. I should be right. Let's see. Yeah, we're through the first one. It's the second one we want. Yep, second and the third. Yeah, that's what I wanted. That looks much nicer. So this gives us like weekly hidden fib targets. And it'll give us daily hidden fib target. God, I can't speak. Let's move this down a little. Can I have my 6? Can I have that level there and this show up at the same time, please? Is that not possible? I don't think it's possible. Let's just do this. I'm trying to fit all the information in. Alright, I like that. It's cleaned up. It's nice, ready to go. And I'm not posting that on Twitter. We're going to keep that in here. Let's go back to this chart. How does it look on the 15, actually? Yeah. Thanks, man. No problem. Anything for you, Steph. Gotta go for appointment. I'm visiting family in the villages up north next week. Not sure if I'll be trading / able to hop and stream. Oh, you're good. Until I'm back around end of August. Well, you know what, No Neck? I will be here for you. And I appreciate you being here when you have. You've been super active. You know, I actually appreciate that a ton because you guys don't have to do anything. You can just lurk, you know? So I appreciate you going the extra mile and engaging and stuff. I appreciate you, bro. And honestly, have a safe one. We will be here for you when you're back. You will be missed. Thank you for the stream. Hope everyone has a good one. You too, bro. Nike's creeping. I'm pretty sure on the daily that one's actually pretty good looking. Yeah, from what I remember, they've been basing for a long ass time. Now, I'm not the biggest fan of Nike dip buys, but they are down there. You're just saying that because you want the last piece of food? No, that's crazy. I'm screenshotting that. What's up, Kevo? She might not be in here anymore. I'm not sure. If she is, she's lurking. I did make her the pinned message, though. She dropped some knowledge bombs today. Why is this here? Oh, because I was showing Dylan. Yeah! And I just posted new spy, like a cleaned up spy chart for the daily. Make sure you guys go click on that in the levels channel. You can also use those levels on pretty much any time frame, but I just like that daily time frame a lot. I cleaned it up though. Now that we've hit more fib extension targets, we can remove some of them. Also trying to show out the importance of the recent 50% in golden pocket of that green candle before today's session from yesterday, the yesterday session. That'll be important if we see any dip or slowdown as a good area to look out for dip buys if we do pull back to it. And if we do continue on, we have targets ahead of us as well. And if we do break that area, then we have other areas to look forward to in case selling picks up. But we're set, and honestly, I really like how the chart's looking right now. Oh, wrong chart. I should probably do the same for triple Q, I think. Unless I already did it. Oh, I guess I kind of already did it. I don't think I did the fib thing, though. Yeah, I definitely didn't do the fib thing. Okay, one of these can be deleted, because that's just annoying to look at. That can stay. What is this? 50% of that. Okay, never mind. I do know what that is. Actually, that one can be deleted. It's those two that are important. Which actually, I'm glad I cleaned that up too, because look. The spike up, and then we have like a combination of two levels here. And then we have one more area. If you go to spy, it's like kind of like the same thing. It's just they're above all-time high. Oh, she is here. Never mind, I spoke too soon. Shut the fuck up, Bueller. Yeah, I like these levels a lot. Kind of clean. I like that. And then you go to triple Q. It's not as clean when you're zoomed out like this, but when you zoom in and you're looking at like, okay, it fell from here, the rise up, it is really clean. I really like this a lot. I would like to say, though, we can redo this. Fuck it, let's do it. We're going to do our usual levels first, and then we'll go to the new ones. Oh, I almost fucked up. You don't even need that one, actually, on this chart. You don't need that one. I'm just looking for new low. There we go, new low. High to low. Nice. I'm gonna be honest though, I really just wanted to focus on this mainly. So you have this rise up. I really like this candle's 50. Whoops, what am I doing? This candle's 50. Might even turn. I only like the GP whenever it's like this, when it's like a large situation. Now I have an area. I don't like it on smaller time frames where it's like 15 cents difference. You know, it's not that big of a deal. So that one is important. And then I want to add these. Low to high, which gives us the lower high from all-time high. And then high to low. Oh, we don't need that one either. It's in between. Well, damn, I want more levels. I just deleted everything. Alright, we'll go from here. Low to high before reset. Low to high before reset. God, that's clean. It's basically the same chart, except I eliminated more than 50% of the levels on here. Alright, now we need to do the drawdown. So we got drawdown from there, drawdown from here. The drawdown from here is pretty important, and it does line up with right here, but I'm not drawing it for that reason. So I feel like we should just do the gap fib. But then it rejects that. That's disgusting. I think that's how I got that on the other chart before I deleted it. It's just the gap, 50% of that, and then the drawdown from high to low to give you kind of like a golden pocket control point vibe. It's perfectly rejecting it. Maybe we leave it. And then we need to go grab the all-time high, but only on the 5-minute. Which you can't do for a long time on Thinkorswim, so we gotta back 90 days. Let that shit load in, and then zoom over. And yes, marking it does help. So from there to... normally you do from high to low, but I kind of want to include this previous day close. And then to make it easy on future self, highlight that, edit property, click the calendar thing, span the double arrow, click a number, and there you go. So now it should look all nice and pretty. So in case we do move up from here after holding this, we have areas to look at. 740 is a larger time frame level. It's the lower high of the all-time high. And then we have the 5-minute all-time high supply. So we know if we go up here and we zoom down smaller time frames once we're up there, if we ever are, we can see exactly what levels we need to hit. I think I'm also going to highlight these just to make it aesthetically pleasing. So I don't normally give a shit about, but honestly, it looks really nice. I think it looks nice, at least. Alright, so what do y'all think? You like this? It's pretty simple. I only added the important 50% of the latest rise. We have the 50% golden pocket of this. And then we have the drawdown moves as well that are near this area. We don't. If I added every single one, you'd have a million levels here. Technically, you'd have one from here to here. So you have a level around that. So you can combine those if you want. And then technically, you have one from this high to this low. So if you really want to be anal about it, you could draw all these levels too. And there's probably a couple more here. There's the 50% of the bearish kicker. You know, if you really want to, that's where the 735 keeps coming from. There's a lot of shit you could add, but to be honest with you, these are mostly the important levels you need. Maybe we do leave the 735, fuck it. I like that though. I'm gonna go with that. I just wanted to get these done because we've moved more now and hit more fib. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. I almost fucked up. I almost fucked up. I didn't add the fib extension. How dare I? Not that it matters right now, but it will in the future. I'm curious. Where would this go? I kinda like that. How does it look on the daily? Where are those at? The whole leg up. Maybe I leave it like that. I've never tested that, so I don't really want to. I think I'm just going to stick to what I normally do. Do it on the weekly, and then do it on the daily, and then combine the two. Which, on SPY, we've hit through all three of these. On Triple Q, you have not. So it looks a little ugly when you have them all there, but we don't have to do that. I do want the chart to look a little nice when I share it, just so it isn't so hard to look at. I think that looks great. And everything makes sense. And honestly, I could probably cheat and just use these as my smaller time frame charts again. Which is the thing I said I didn't want to do, but fuck it. 215. And then we need to fix our time axis because I kept messing up my chart. There we go. Oh, that looks so much nicer. And it's just the most important 50% of each retracement, up or down. Oh, look at us. I still don't know if I like the yellow or not. What color are all your fibs and levels? What's like everyone's go-to colors? Oh, I didn't even highlight this. It looks better when it's highlighted, man. If you don't care about how pretty your chart looks, then you're evil. But not even just how pretty it is, understanding why you drew what you drew. So when you actually are reacting to it with price, or if you're around it, you're not hesitating. You actually value the information in front of you instead of just going, well, we marked that level and they said it was good. Okay, but you need to actually understand it so you can personally value the level or whatever area we draw. Looks good. Use gold. Damn. That's fancy. I can't believe you sprinkle gold on your screen every time you mark a level. What's up though, SF? Has it hit you yet? Did the yesterday insanity hit you at all last night? Pink? There's no way you use pink. You know, it's crazy. I actually put on hot pink the other night and I was like, damn, why is this actually pretty good? Hot pink's pretty cool. Yellow or orange for retracements down, but green for retracing back up. So you change the color every time to kind of remind yourself which is which. That's pretty smart. It's hitting. Nice. CS pink. What's up, Ace? What are you doing right now? I'm not inviting you to the stream. I'm just wanting to know what's up. What you doing? This motherfucker ain't gonna type again. You're the reason I have to click no, this stream is not for kids, by the way. I wonder if every streamer on YouTube does that. Or like trading streamer. I would hope they do. Just had a doctor's appointment, got subscription filled for self-diagnosed ADHD. There's a lot of people with self-diagnosed ADHD. Everyone has something nowadays. I mean, look at Ace. He has bipolar, depression. He has measles. You know, he has a weak back. You know, but you don't ever hear him complaining about it. I'm just kidding, by the way. I hope Ace is in 100% great health. You know what I need to do? I need to start using these charts for just the larger time frame stuff, but bring it onto this as well. You know what's throwing me off as well is this doesn't snap the crosshair thing. Oh my god, that feels so much better. Let's save this. Chart/chart. How does that look? I guess I kind of already had it, but I kind of liked how this one can go straight to the 15. So if I just want to chill, I can just click on it. But what I need to do is start adding levels on these, and then at the end of each stream, try my best to remember, oh yo, hey, delete those real quick, so I can go into the next day with just these, and then reassess it. Because that's probably the only level you needed today, besides this one for Spy, and then for Triple Q, there really wasn't much of a gap, because you can see it's inside of that range anyway, so you don't need to mark it. So, not really much to mark on that one. Previous day close, maybe? I guess you could have maybe thrown that on there. But for the most part, I think that's what I need to start doing. And then, like I said, actually remember at the end of the day to actually delete it. So then I can reassess, redo it all. Plus, I want to do it all on stream too, so if anybody's actually trying to do each and everything with me, they can. One way to cure ADHD in trading is size too big. I found out the handle top 6 list is available, so may create a Twitter burner account and not use my real name and make a top 6 list every day and go super viral. Top 6 list of what? Just anything? Anything and everything? Ace, how were you able to get those filled with self-diagnosis? They didn't give you any shit? Filled out a survey, said I couldn't focus. Bro got summoned to jury duty and said he will definitely be a problem. I scheduled this tweet Sunday. I told y'all I do that. And look at this. I scheduled this tweet. I put, do any of my followers swing trade? Currently on a 6-win. Yeah, I already fucked it up because that was before I did it. Putting all time and energy into focus into one and not shifting focus until my plate is clean. 2 to 3 days ago. 2 to 3 days go by and it's time for another one. Bro, how does that get 1700? I didn't even say anything. But then these will get none? I don't understand how Twitter algo works, if I'll be honest. Make no sense. Why is Diggs trending? Bro, Stephon Diggs is on... Bro, I stopped watching football at peak. That's all I'm saying. Traders, animals, everything and everything, yeah. Do you really own the handle top 6 list? Or you were... Oh, you said it was available. We actually had one, Ace, but I stopped playing. We had one for like 5 years. The other founder at the time won 2. I think Ty won 2, and D-Touch and Harry won the others. But I stopped playing. It wasn't their fault. It was my fault. There was one, though, just to be honest with you. Not yet. Not yet. I'm still waiting for you to release your candlestick pattern. What does that even mean? I don't even think there is another candlestick pattern to be out there. If there's a candlestick pattern that no one knows yet, it's because somebody already found it and they're just not sharing it. Or it's a multi-candle pattern that nobody's found yet. That could be something that someone finds. Not a candlestick pattern that's 2 or 3, but of multiple. If I found a candlestick pattern, I don't even know what I would try. I would try to name it something like Japanese, out of respect for the Japanese rice traders, who are the original creators of candlestick patterns. Not all these clowns on the internet. Waiting for you to release me from BF6 losing curse. Are you playing right now and it's pretty fucked? That sucks. My new favorite is the Bart Simpson hair. It's when oh yeah, that one's pretty funny. I've seen that before. Weren't you going to release something on Twitter, but it was FOMC? I said I was going to release a candlestick pattern? I feel like you caught like 2 different sentences and pieced them together, and now they're in your head. They're like one memory. Unless you're talking about the Candlestick Handbook Guide. That is posted. Candlestick Handbook Guide. I sound like a nerd when I say that. Articles. Part 1. Part 2. Part 2 is a little bit more in-depth, but it has less candlesticks in it. But these 4 have a lot of shit you can do. I wonder how many people have actually read the articles on my page. This one is probably my favorite one because of the timing of it, but this is probably my favorite one because of what's inside of it. The timing of this one, though, was like actually gold. Should I go through that first, or... Asking for a friend. You won't have the oxygen to ask for a friend when I'm done with you, my friend. You'll be begging for an emergency room. No, I'm kidding. I'm not threatening him, YouTube. It was a joke. He's a friend. Online, in a video game. I can supply the O2. Nah, he won't. He's not gonna need it, is the issue. You hear that, Ace? I could whoop your ass and have someone on standby to help you out right after. Actually, I don't know. Ace could probably whoop my ass. I don't know what he looks like in real life. Reported. Who are you reporting me to? Google? Reported. That's crazy. I have always feared that, because this one time I called someone the R word in stream, and I was meaning it. If y'all remember a long time ago. And sometimes I go to bed thinking about that. I'm like, man, if he reports me, I could actually get in trouble. But I don't think I'd ever have my channel taken down because I don't have anything on my channel. I don't have any claims or strikes. Never have had one either. Because every time a claim hits me, I don't fight it. Because fuck it. If there's something to claim, they're probably right. Or they're just being a dick. He looks just like Ace. Dude, if he actually looked like him, I would make him get into acting. For being his doppelganger. Like a glove. You know what would be funny if Ace has like only seen those movies once? Like if he doesn't actually like them enough to be able to make that his name. That would be pretty fucked up. Like, could he even remember any lines from either of those movies? The two main movies? You know, the one where he helps out the Miami Dolphins, and the other one where he's in... I don't know what country he's in. Australia or Africa? Helping those tribes with the guano and the bat, the great white bat. See, I can remember everything. Can Ace, though. See, that's the issue. Laces out! Laces out! The laces were in! The laces were in! Earthquake test. Yeah, my bad. I actually heard myself pretty loud in the mic the other day, and I was like, wow, I need to quit doing that. With this mic, it's like pretty bad. I would use my other mic that's more clear, but every time I use it, everybody who's on like their phone or everybody that's on their desktop can't hear me that well, and I don't know why. Because on my playthrough, or when I play it back, it sounds fine. But other people, multiple people will tell me how it's like quiet. I don't understand how. I even turned the mic up like way too high, and it still does that. This one, though, I don't have that problem. This one's just annoying because it's like a headset mic. The other one's like a legit mic. See, Ace went real quiet when I was giving him that heat check right there. Oh. He said, if I'm not back in 5 minutes, just wait longer. Okay. Now he's saying lines from the movies, and he's trying to rage bait me. Good advice, though. There's no way. There's a picture of Ace. Not this Ace. Ace the Kid with neon on Twitter now. What the hell? God, dude, I'm yawning a bunch. I'm sorry. That's not what I'm so bad. I'm sorry. Yo, thank you guys again for all the likes on the stream. Y'all hit like 30 something likes like pretty quickly today. I was genuinely impressed. I am impressed. Let's take a look at the results in review channel, man. Let's just bask in some of the glory. Let's reglaze everybody again. Steph Lowe. Hadn't even been here that long. Can't really take any credit from this person. This is them doing this on their own. But damn, is that a sexy gain. Damn, it feels good to be a gangster, Leland. Great work. Another great review by Devontae Trades. We love Devontae. Keeping it small and simple. But we don't look down on small and simple. The GOAT. And other GOAT. Seth had a fucking day today. Look at him. D-Touch killing it. Doesn't even count all the trade floor crap y'all posted either. There's actually a pretty insane number of gains in here today. Pretty proud of y'all, man. I'm proud of y'all. Carter's back too. Thank the Lord. Man, that guy's face just pisses me off. Grass-fed again, on fire. And then the other day, my actual GOAT, JC. I saw this, by the way, and I laughed. I thought it was 11, haha. Yeah, shut up, it doesn't matter. It's still 11. It's like 11 in my eyes. I'm sorry. That's crazy. I downloaded this. I pinned it. I saved it, and I pinned it again in here. Oh, I was like, who has access to this? I forgot Guardian does. I was like, who's adding emojis to this? Put this shit up on my wall after I'm done. I watched price holding from the first phase of the day into lunchtime. I made note at 1 p.m. price was still going up. Used the 4-hour candle to add to my thesis. Bought a SPY 671. I wish. 761 call before close. This was partly my intuition, plus Rob C's call out for August 4 SPY calls. My brother's birthday and confidence about oil dropping, which I'm really happy to see you mention that. The macro. Because yeah, at that time it was like, okay, wait, oil might fall more. And it should. There's news about it. When I saw price held overnight, I was more encouraged to continue to hold. Which, honestly, I love that you're using that as context. To, like, continue to be strong with it. Because you could have just sold it open, you know? Well, you gave yourself reason to try to, you know, make it to further levels. And you didn't even just make it to further levels. You made it to damn near high of day. Which, I think you're crazy. But, like, in a good way. Use fib on Monday daily candle. Noted little hammer candle at 5:15 and price bounce on previous day high in pre-market with a large body candle at 6:30. Continue to hold as price was above pre-market high and above 761. Held on through each little pullback with encouragement on the live stream and sold near the top. You're a fucking legend. And then the swing. Held tight when watching price Honestly, I got lucky on that because I wasn't even paying attention to it at open. I was like, oh, this is down at the open. I gotta chill and give it a bit. I even was like, guys, set a hard stop at 150, 150 or whatever I said. Then we did the Google trade quick because that one started dumping right out the gate. I knew I wanted to get out of that quicker because it was more expensive and a little riskier, more speculative. So I knew I could leave this one alone for a little and not be as scared. And then that candle came. And then that first 15-minute candle just blessed us to high heaven. It looks like, look at our stop loss too. It's like perfectly holding it. That's the one I set beforehand too. Going into the next morning, I'll make a different one in case like we have like pre-market low. I think I set 150, 150 or 150, 250 or something like that because it was like, okay, there's something here that's like gonna give us that interaction of like, hey, this is wrong. So if we're wrong, we could just cut it. Yeah, this honestly made my fucking week. I'm not gonna lie, and it wasn't even my money. Just because, like, I don't know. I'm a really big JC fan. Garden kicking ass. I remember this one. That was a good stream call out from her too. I remember her talking about the basing before it started popping up. That was really nice. React's been on fire all over the chat. Kevo's been on fire. Seth's been on fire. We got 2 more swings this week out of me. I gave y'all a loser today. $16 per con on a triple Q scout. That was today. Actually, I think that scalp today breaks my scalp streak. I don't really keep up with it because I don't care about that one. I really only care about the swing streak. Not that I don't want to get on a streak. Holy shit, we got this to 20? You know what's crazy? If I posted this alone, just this image on X, it would probably get like 100 likes, like pretty quickly. But I like to keep that energy in here. I like seeing everybody get hyped for each other in here. Like, this is where it needs to be. There's that Pokeball. I like everybody keeping it in here. Not everything needs to be shared. Not everything needs to have a reaction, you know? I like how it's all, like, in here and everyone's kicking ass. And if there isn't someone kicking ass, you know, we can build on that. I will have to say, though, I really like the conversation I had about grass-fed's trade earlier. I really hope a lot of people take what I said to heart. I'm not like trying to come at you guys, but you know, if you go to someone's trade and the first thing you look at, like, let's find an example. Like right here. If you went to this trade and the first thing your eyes went to were this, or this, or this, you have a problem. Your eyes should be reading what they're doing, and then checking the chart. Oh, wow, I understand why you liked it now. Okay, nice. Then if you want to look at that stuff, you can. I even gave a cool little story. I'm not going to repeat it all, but you know, essentially, you know, if you're invited to someone's home, and the first thing you notice is the dust everywhere, you should never go back to that place again, because you're not ready to be nice to people. You're not ready. You're noticing the wrong things. You're gonna try to short to low of day. Bet. So discipline, amaze. And to anyone in here who feels like they want to post what they're doing and stuff like that, like Ace and some of these other guys, like, you don't need to tell us everything. You don't need to tell us anything. But if you do, just keep it simple. And I'm not going to sit here and pressure you and be like, hey, what'd you do now? What are you doing now? What are you doing now? And nobody else should be doing that to each other either. Amazed, for real. You're amazed. Big green letters when everything else is small is like wearing a low-cut dress. What the fuck are you talking about? Oh, I see what you're saying. That took me a second. Sorry, my brain's a little slow. It's a tad slow, it is. Oh, let me remember to post the polls message, which I don't know if y'all saw this the other day. But polls was on fire. Polls has been on fire. What am I talking about? A couple days we see a couple more yellows and reds. I like that. I like seeing more yellows pop up every now and then. I gotta wait for y'all to vote because I had a... I guess you could say I had a green day, but if we're just doing stream calls, it is a red. A very small red, but I am happy with it. And honestly, it means nothing in the grand scheme of things. Those swings did so good, and chat's doing so good. Honestly, everything's just... Maybe that's a little cope, but honestly, who cares? Very cool. Giada-day. Giada-day. Does whatever a Giada-day does. Can he swing from a web? No, he can't. He's a pig. He's what? That is a spider pig. This guy sent a picture. He said, only one person in front of me to go through security. Bearish. Airport is mid-busy. Nobody's at the airport, guys. Short everything. Yeah, the parody. I mean, honestly, it did go crazy if anyone held, but I would honestly question someone if they even bothered holding that. Like, I would genuinely be pissed if someone in chat held that. Not because it worked out after, because that's kind of hindsight, but because of what they didn't pay attention to. Like, the whole point was 376. So if anybody did hold that, you're fucking crazy. I don't think anyone did, though. I hope not. I will say, though, they really did deliver us what we wanted, and then I kind of forgot about it, but, I mean, they gave us what we wanted, right? And then they pop up, and they get above it again, sure. And they even close above it, sure. Open, lower high, under CDO, and look where the news came from. The news came from the same spot the last, like, 4 rejections came from. 1, 2, 3. That's why I liked it, but holy shit, yeah, if someone held that, they're up They were up a bag and a half. I'm still proud with what we got out of that, though. But yeah, you ain't lying. That's pretty nuts. Ah, there we go. Much love, guys. B, thanks for the kick-ass stream like always. Day got busy. It's going to be a long night. See you later, Alex. Thank you for being here and the time that you could. I wish you luck, man. Seriously. Don't stress. Push through. You're a badass fucking trader, dude. That's all I have to say. Peace out. See you later, Alex. Particle man. Spider React. Spider React does whatever a Spider React does. Can he swing? Market to market. Yes, he can. He's React. He's what? He is a Spider React. I'm toasted. And not in the stoned way, like in the brain deteriorating way. You can always pretty much figure out that I'm out of energy when I just start singing random shit about random people's names. Like, do you know how many times I've sung Fipo's name? It's insane. I'll say his name in like 50 raps. None of them make sense. It's literally just because I'm bored. I don't care what everyone says about you, Alex. Have a good night. Oh yeah, we could do Contexto. Make sure you guys click on the polls channel. Make sure you click on the polls channel, Ace. Polls channel. First word, Ace. Dude, what the fuck just happened to my screen? Everything just froze. Hold up. What's going on with my screen? It's not Thinkorswim. Dude, my whole screen froze opening Contexto. What was that? Whatever ad just opened on there just actually started fucking going crazy. What the hell was that? Yeah, we're gonna do like 2 or 3 rounds of Contexto. Just because it's Wednesday and y'all kind of earned it. Y'all did everything you could this week. Man, I thought my fucking computer was breaking. Even my stream froze for a second. I don't know what that looked like. It probably didn't even happen on y'all's end. Protect your wheels now. Get Geico today. Did you guys know you could save 25% or more on car insurance by switching to Geico? It's not even an advertisement at this point. It's a line everybody's been born to remember. I don't even know anybody with Geico. Do you even have 25% savings? Oh, you know another epic one? Was the J.G. Wentworth commercial. J.G. Wentworth commercial was ahead of its time. Call J.G. Wentworth. That shit was pretty good for a commercial. 877 cash now. There's one that I think it's like It wasn't like a cartoon. No, I think it was like a Vine or something when Vine was hot, and somebody made fun of that one, and they had people going 877 cash now, like yelling out their windows. Or no. The one I'm thinking of is like, it's my money and I want it now, and they like say it outside of their window or their like door, and then they'd have like a cut, and it would clip over this like homeless guy next to me. He'd open up a window and be like, "Shut the fuck up!" He's just like screaming back at them. God, dude, I miss Vine. People hate brain rot now, but man, Vine was like, Vine could have saved everything. My condo has Geico, I think. Oh, there you go. See, someone has it. I knew they had customers somewhere. Am I getting this started, Ace, or are you going to get started, or what's going on? Oh, thank God Huckett's here. Thank God, dude. Huckett's somebody who helps us get answers. If Huckett and Gary are both here, we're getting everything under 30 today. You said all right? I don't think I could type all right. No way, bro. How's that not too common? Bend over. Wait. All right is not too common, but the word over isn't? Huh? I mean, vice versa, that sentence. Okay, Gary and Huckett are here. GG. Alright, I'll get y'all started. I gotta give the smart guys some words first, and then when they get some words, they're set. Alright, place and thing. Get those brains tuning. Place and thing. Place is really close, so it is a location of something. Dinner. Realm. Realm and dinner are close to each other. House. Hospital. Park. We need some better feeder words to get in here, and then we'll probably have a better idea where to go from there. Because place, thing, house, location, person doesn't help out a lot. Oh, you did this one? Yeah. This is the day before. Yeah, this is yesterday. And then we'll do today's as the next game. Center, address. Damn, address. That might be the first time we've typed that one. Store. Mail. I think that said mall at first. Square. School, work. Oh, you're giving me all of them. Park. We did that one. Inside. Outside. Destination. Oh, I can't type. Attraction. Place inside work. Office. Town. Inside is really close. Remember, we have place, we have inside, we have work. So inside and place are up there. And inside place. And outside's further, so maybe it really is inside. What is an inside place? Do we do apartment? Cubicle? Oh, yeah, there you go. Cubicle. Bathroom. Desk. Oh my god, I was freaking out. I hate when it does that. I was like, how did somebody get it? Garage, kitchen, desk. Oh, we did desk. Restaurant. Set. Oh! Set place inside. Oh my god! I know it! Set place inside! Place as in I place this here. Studio. Yeah, studio set. A drum set. Drums. What is a set that's placed inside? Tennis? How are y'all getting these words? Court? Guys, it's inside. You know what? Actually, I don't know why I keep trying to criticize, and then I end up getting it nowhere near the word. So what the hell do I know? Place, set. Oh, we did both of those. Oh, I was typing all your words. That's funny, but there you were just repeating them. Place, set, inside are all words in tennis. Oh, okay, fair enough. Mat. Lamp. Hold up, don't give any answers. You gotta think about it for a second. Try to think of something that's like up the alley of set, place, inside, workout. I don't know, just do set, place, inside. What is a set place? Yeah, table. Yeah. All right, hold up. Wait a minute. I have an idea. Everyone listen for a second. This is the first word we guessed that's helpful and is something of sustenance. What do I mean by that? Because that didn't make sense. Place, set, inside, and work. These are just words, right? But table. Table is something. And then you have set. What are tables made of? What are other things that are like tables? What do tables taste like? These are the directions we need to be going in. Because we're still like 20 to 30 words away, so technically we're still kind of far, but we're close. It's going to be one of those directions. Fork, napkins, silverware, spoon, ladle, hall, line. Yeah, wrong direction. I don't think it's furniture. I'm gonna be honest, guys. I'm fucking confused. You were thinking of a starting line? Dude, I'm gonna be honest. I can't even make fun of those words because I'm lost. Line, set, table. Bro, this word's gonna be some dumb shit that's gonna piss us all off. Bro, we have the next closest word and I have no idea what it could be. Set, table, place. See, the problem is we don't have enough words between set and line, and now I'm even more confused. What can you snort a line of? Coke? See, and this is probably really funny for Drew View here in the stream, because he already has done this one with his wife, I think, and I think he already got this one, so he's probably sitting here laughing at us. Am I not wrong, though, Chris? Is this not, like, crazy that it's line, set, table, place, order, inside? Like, what the fuck? What are these words? Fish? You know what, at this point, I'm just going to type it, because... Okay. Ruler. This word doesn't count. I didn't think we could type that. I think it stays away from, like, bad words for the most part. Bad. You know, because Coke's so bad. No, I'm kidding. That shit is bad nowadays, though. Y'all should stay away from it. Shit that stuff gets mixed in with. Not long ago, I wouldn't say that. Poker. Candle. I already typed that. Wait, it took you over 200 guesses to get this? That scares the shit out of me. I got place and then one close to table and then like 200 guesses later I got it. That does not give me any confidence. Edge. Oh, I typed that. I'm sorry. I already typed your word. You're also dumb though. Dude, this game makes you feel dumb. This game will humble you quick. Everybody type 5 words they think it is really quickly right now. I want to see this chat moving at the speed of light. And I'm just going to type every fucking word I see. Something inside and outside. Yeah, I guess it is and, not or. I think you're right on that, actually. I hate you, Ace. I actually read that whole thing, too. Yeah, the market doesn't make me feel dumb enough. I need something else to bring my IQ down. Even faster. Oh, this is a big one. This next one is guess 6-9. Who's gonna get it on this one? Side. Oh, you get a green though. What is in a line? When Huckett asks, I listen. What is in a line? My brain goes straight to geometry when I think of a line, I'm gonna be honest. Column. Oh, column was there? Yeah, see, stuff like that. Is it fucking Excel? I'm gonna, oh. I was gonna exit the game right there. Point? Okay, you guys are cooking, Row. It was row! Who typed that? Who fucking typed that? It was Huckett. I told y'all, without Huckett and Gary, we're fucked. Yeah, when you guys started getting these words, I was like, okay, we're gonna get it soon. Y'all's brains were cooking. Damn, good shit, guys. I'm proud of y'all. Alright, let's do today's. Line them up in a row! Line them up in a row. I hear you, brother. Very, very nice. I'm glad we got that because I was gonna go crazy. I'm not gonna lie. Am I not tripping though? By us getting inside and then place, it was like, oh god. This could be anything. This game always reminds me of Wordle. Alright, everyone refresh. Yeah, we'll do Rocket. Everyone refresh. Everyone, like, close your eyes for like 10 seconds and then open them. Also, y'all got my chat rate to 20, by the way. I don't think I've ever seen my chat rate hit 20 since like 2 years ago. I was also wanting to see how fast I could make the chat rate go up. There's 20 messages per minute for a second. Alright, everyone have their eyes open? There we go. Okay. That's how it's gonna be. I don't think I want to do person, place, or thing. Person, place, thing is good when we already have other words. When you have them by themselves, it sucks. So I think what we need to do is get more words first, and then we can sprinkle in person, place, thing. Because on their own, it is like a trap. Hit row, I hate you. What? It should be against the rules that the word is near the next one. Last one? I think I'll do one more after this, or maybe this is the last one. I was just doing this because the market still has another 20 minutes. And by popular demand. Row, leaf, boat. What's closer to row but not leaf in boat? I think what row is kind of a tricky one too, because row, you don't think of like in a row, you think of like row, like rowing a boat. So I think that's why some of us definitely were not thinking of it at first. Oh my god, garden is working. Great work. Good job, SF. Good job, SoFire. Chair. Nobody better type rope next. Damn, 2 of you typed farm. I have to type farm now. Oh, we already did. But that's cool that 2 people are on the same page, though. That means we're going to get the word soon, right? Order. Plant. Row, garden, chair. Vegetable. Fruit? Huh? Moo cow. Nope. I don't think it's an animal or food. Can I just type the word food? Okay, I don't think it's food. You typed cow as well, Data. Square? Curve? How did y'all even... Bro, actually teach the class how y'all got to square and curve. Like, genuinely. The rest of us are so shit at this. How do the two people that are good at this in my chat getting to square and curve? I'm not even saying you're cheating. I'm genuinely... I teach the class. I mean, I want to learn too. Not just them, but, you know, I want to learn too. I get y'all are using context, but how did y'all... I mean, God, dude, y'all need to be detectives. I could show you one thing of evidence and y'all can be like, oh, that guy did it. They have higher IQ? I think that's what it is. Row last time was with lines straight, so I was thinking opposite, curvy. What? That's all that took you to think? Maybe I'm overthinking. I think I'm overthinking. Garden, I think of Times Square. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Okay, I was only asking because, like, you know, we need help. Like, mentally. Okay, thank you, though. I did want to make that clear. I don't think they're cheating. I just, like, how the fuck are y'all so good? Shack. Oh, there you go. What? Yeah, let's type shape. It is definitely, like, something around shapes. What is curved in the garden? What is curved in the garden? Garden? What's curvy in a garden? Maybe like the way the plants are thrown? I have no idea. When I was on a farm, we cut wheat. I didn't see none of this. Oh yeah, like an entry archway, like when you go in, or like a trellis. Garden is too far to mean anything. Whoa, that hits deep, dude. Garden Trader does not live so far that she doesn't mean anything. She is the whole world to me, and this chat. You watch your mouth. No, I'm kidding. That's not what he meant. Alright, let's do that, though. Is that a word? Archway? Okay, we're in the right direction. You guys are cooking. Rhombus! Hold up, I'm typing that for the fun of it. I didn't even spell it right. Rhombus. I just wanted to type that. What's the thing you get married under? The sky? The ceiling? Arc? Like Arc Raiders? You know, you typed archway and he typed arc. Did we do ARCH? No, that's too... It would be in... That'd be in between these then, wouldn't it? Direct. What even is a trellis? Am I stupid? Oh, okay, okay. I got one of those on my fence. Bridge. You didn't know how to spell it? Valid. I don't know how to speak English, so... Monkey see, monkey do. Botanical. There we go. There's a T-Bone Panda word. We needed some of that in here. Gazebo. I feel like I missed a couple of y'all's words. Get a room. Bridge. Oh, my bad. I typed yours. Making sure I didn't miss any. What the hell is a pergola? Keystone. I'm catching up to y'all's words now. Pond. I did gazebo. Now I'm back to deck. Alright, guys. Y'all were cooking and now we're fumbling. These are not easy words, though, man. What was the word for yesterday's? Row? Today's is fucking whatever the hell this is. These are not... These are, like, very specific words. It's not like fish or, you know, wood or metal. It's like Lozinger or aerosol. You know, it's like, what the hell? Oh, that's a wooden patio cover. Okay. That's cool. Fence. Archway, bridge, curve. It's something that curves, dude. I can't stop thinking of, like, the golden arches of fucking McDonald's when I think of this word. Archway, bridge, curve. Circle was good, but look, circle's all the way back at 235, so it's not like an exact shape. It's definitely something. You know, it's a thing, as some may say. Bow, gate, dome. There you go. And there, y'all are back on it. You're back on it. You're back on it. You guys are back on it. Oh, I typed bow twice. Good job. Gate, bridge, column. What? Okay, so it's definitely like a structure of a building. You got column, you got archway. What else is on a building? You got any engineers in here? Pool. That's ridiculous. Row last game? Yeah. Row last game, and then this one is like some super specific ass word. Flashback to Excel days. Tower, pillar, door, column, pillar, archway, column, pillar, archway. Dude, what the fuck is this word? Column, pillar, archway. Gateway, y'all said gate. Pedestal. Oh my god, T-Bone. My brain just went to that fucking Backrooms clip that I was laughing my ass off at yesterday. I am a fucking architect! I'm not gonna lie, I fucking loved Backrooms, dude. I bought it and I've watched it 2 more times already. I loved that movie. I'll probably buy Odyssey when it comes out. Project Hail Mary. I haven't bought this many like dope ass movies in 1 year in a while. That's how you know they're blessing us. I want to make more guessing, but I don't want to be right. Someone else guess. We are so close. Why don't you want it? I want you to be right. I want to get the hell off this word. Something structural. Archway. Pillar. Column. I got it. Ladies and gentlemen, I give you arc. You know what's fucked up? I said this word 2 fucking times. But because this... Where is it? Where's archway? There it is. Archway. And circle. And curve. They were so far back that I didn't think that it could be that word, so I just kept not typing it. Plus, somebody typed arc. Yeah, and that's what made me think, okay, it can't be that. But then I started thinking about it, I was like, you know, we typed archway, but I didn't type arch. Arc. Arch. You know, whatever the fuck. I can't believe we typed arc and didn't even try it with an H. We need a better AI. Yeah, dude, this shit's kind of stupid. I do think some of the words ranked are pretty dumb. Some of them are pretty cool. Some of them are, like... I think when they try to give you too specific of a word, it's hard for the algo to kind of picture what words are actually closer to it or not. It could also just be a skill check, you know. Maybe we just suck. Alright, 31st of last month. Who got... Oh, I got that. Yeah, for real. I got it. Okay, for real. I was waiting for you to give it to me. I read your message like 3 times. I was like, it's got to be something we've already said or something we've talked about. Arch makes sense too when we said garden, because there's the arch in the garden, and then you have the arch on your archway. And that's actually like a building structure, I guess. See, that word is fucked though, dude. That's like as specific as like aerosol or Lozinger. That's a super specific one. Alright, I got it, so I get to guess first. Geico commercial up with the pistachio. I'm gonna guess car. Now I'm gonna do pistachio. Alright, those didn't help. Alright, good luck, guys. Gold. Crop. Yeah, just start throwing words out because none of these are close yet. You're eating pistachios? No way. They knew you were they knew you were eating them, so they put it on in my stream because they knew I was playing Contexto. The algo goes deep, man. Duck. Alright, let me lock in. I'm sitting up. Alright, I just thought of house because I saw car, even though it should not be what I'm going off of. But I guess it worked. Maze. Garage. Kitchen. Bathroom. Bedroom. Lift. You have a lift in your house? Kayaker. Oh my god, I hate you. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Building. You know, the last few where we get green, but we're not in the 50s yet, or the 40s or 30s, the word still wasn't that close. I'm not excited yet. But it gets us in the right direction. Stairs. I'm gonna kick Ace down the stairs if he types another word like that again. Is that even how you spell it? Like it is, wow. Onomatopoeia is 68,000 away. Good guess, man. Great guess. Office and building. Green. Room. Room. No, it's spelled it. Why do I keep saying one more game and then we get a word like this? Like, genuinely. Watch, we're still nowhere near the word. Building, office, tower. Guard, yeah. Just do guard in every game. What? It keeps working though. Garden's a cheat code. I just did construction. Me and Huckett are on the same wavelength right now. Garden, city, building. See, these are closer. Garden and city. Why is city and garden that close, though, to each other? What word would it be for those two words to be that close? Sidewalk. There you go. Address. Street. Marbles duck race. Park. I forgot about the duck race. Okay, wait. Everyone chill. Street, sidewalk, park. We build the city. Street, sidewalk, park. Toxic air. Bad traffic. Path, roads. Wait, let's actually try to snipe this. We could snipe this right here. Parkway. Oh. Avenue. It's a party on 6th Ave, 5th Ave. I can't even say the right lyric. Parkway, Avenue. Boulevard? Oh my god, I'm hot today. Oh, Huckett typed it too. Let's fucking go, Huckett. Let's fucking go. Get me off that. Man, we are the best. We are the best. We are the best. Streets, yeah. So those couple words that we had in right at the same time, man, those helped out so much. Yeah, Spy didn't move at all. Didn't go up at all while we were playing that. It didn't really go down much either. It just kind of sat here. Remember, though, we talked about this. We talked about how there's been really big days that today or yesterday, honestly, could have been one as well. But today and tomorrow are like really high probability for like smaller sessions. I mean, we've had days where we're using 130% of the range. So everybody in here knew that this was very possible. I would like to see my scenario play out, though, if we're being honest. Now, I set it down here, I think, or was it up here? I don't even remember anymore. But just kind of looking for that, like, break and retake scenario. Like, that's what we're looking for. You just don't know how much time that's going to take, because it could just grind between here for a week. So that's the thing. Dude, how did we get 38 likes on today's stream? How are y'all even doing that? I'll never really know how many people watch, to be honest, because we have so many people who come in the morning. No, you're not all here at the same time. There's some people here in the morning, the middle of the afternoon, and it's honestly impressive. How in the hell did we get 38 likes? I appreciate y'all, for real. For real, for real. I just saw what Leland posted. That's funny. What the fuck even is that? Sometimes if I'm busy, I just jump in and hit the like button. Maybe others do too. Dude, we got some cool ass people in here then. Y'all don't, I know I say it all the time, but like it really does actually help. Like you guys come in here and chatting, it helps a little bit, but liking the stream is what helps it the most. So people doing that is actually extremely helpful. Not that my goal is to reach more people, but I mean, it is kind of nice having some new faces in here. I like the rate we're getting new people too. Jesus, someone on my Twitter just linked me something crazy. Hold up, I gotta show you all this. Check this out. This is like a small-time trader on here, but he's not a small-time trader. Nobody knows him, but he's kind of a killer. But check this shit out. There were cons that were like just $100 that went up to over 700 from that move. That's insane. Looking forward to us hitting 50. What did I say I would do at 50? I don't even remember. Or did we say anything? 50 would be nuts. I haven't ever really looked at that though. I never looked in my past streams how people used to like my streams. We used to get a lot of people in here, but I never really harped on like, guys like the stream. I never really cared about that. Oh, I guess we did used to get a pretty good number of likes. That was when I used to do like the whole the New York camera. I don't know where this is. It's crazy too, because there's an insane number of streams that have about that many number of likes and people in them. Look, let's go down here to like one that has 500 less views. Look, 229 likes. Like, I was pulling traders at one point. That's Times Square? Oh my god, that's probably why I could never find it, dude. I was probably typing in the wrong thing. If someone could find that for me again, I would actually love to use that for my streams again, but I couldn't find it again. And I couldn't find who sent it to me. Oh, barbecue at my house. Are there still people playing Contexto in our chat? I'm gonna type it. Let's see if I can find that cam. I probably could have screenshotted it and asked AI to find it for me. Jesus, I clicked on New York City cam, Earth cam live, and there was like sirens and shit. Yeah, like this. Like, put this in the stream in the beginning. Bro, there's 82 people sitting here watching this. That big ass hot dog. Do you think we could see Ace the Kid? Ace might be down here. All these people, and 50% of them are probably on their phone while walking. Truly a crime. You couldn't pay me to walk through New York? Yo, make sure you guys check your things, see if you have jewels to donate to the channel. I actually can't believe that that there's people with 3 jewels and didn't even know that they were there. I didn't even know Google. Actually, I'm glad I remembered that. Maybe some of you guys did like bonus offers without even realizing it. They definitely don't give them out for free, it says though. Huh. I don't know how y'all got those then. There's a few people who have them. I don't even know where you look. I think it's like a mobile thing. Let's see. Yeah, it's for mobile users. That's why my ass can't see it. I saw somebody do that a couple weeks ago. They donated and did an on-screen animation. And I was like, what the fuck is going on? That actually freaked me out because I low-key thought I was like, yo, who's in my computer right now? And how are their animations? What did I click? I thought OBS added something, you know? I go to Twitter and the first 3 posts I read are all about people complaining about the market not moving. Are we being dead ass right now? I can't get on Twitter. There are only dumbasses on there. The VIX pumped in the beginning of the day. It then decayed the rest of the day. SPY gave us one good bearish leg down from known resistance into previous day close. We've been ranging since then after the entirety of the first phase of the day. Yes, that's right, folks. An entire first phase of the day we had movement, even past that. So anyone complaining about this is not zooming out enough to see this. It's insane what I'm reading. I don't need to be loading Twitter anymore today. The first 3 posts in a row on my feed. Damn, I guess everyone got decayed out today, or damn, I guess. yeah, Chris. No, I don't think you understand. The market was wrong today. It's not your fault. It's not his fault he sucks at trading. It's Iran's fault. That's one of my favorite recent posts, honestly. I want to go repost that. Oh god, can you not just see images? Dear lord. Oh wait, it's right there. It did just what the fuck? Hold up. Somebody needs to, like, screen record what just happened. What? Brother, in my head, I just tweeted this on my phone. I didn't see that my scheduled post was going up. Bro, I just made this joke, and it went up as a scheduled tweet I didn't even remember I put up. I was gonna go find the old one. Oh my god. I'm in a simulation. He's a good trader. It's Iran's fault. I even had ChatGPT or Grok. I had to enhance it because the image looks like shit. But look, you can actually see their, like, skin. It's kind of nice. They're like HD and stuff. Oh my god. I was like, I'm gonna go find this meme. Literally sees the meme posted 60 seconds ago. It's not his fault. It's Iran's. He's a good trader. Ace, you need to relax. It's a day that's low probability. Stop being so damn horny. Now, we're either going to, depending on higher or lower open tomorrow, you do need to pay attention to it. What the hell's happened to my screen? If we're going to bounce and hold this or not. If we don't bounce and hold or do a break and retake, then we should be looking at continuation down for the market. Not just tomorrow, but into the rest of the week and maybe even next week. Remember, guys, I don't think I'll be live tomorrow. But I do hope you guys marked all the levels with me live. We reposted and redid Triple Q. We reposted and did SPY. We redid it all. We cleaned it up because we hit a lot of really big fib extension levels. If you guys remember, we had these levels drawn. If I go from this low to this high backwards, and I edit the right one, and I add on our hidden fib levels, this shows us that we were hitting enough bullish targets. We hit all 3. Look, if I delete it, they're all gone. So that was one of the main things we cleaned up. You can see that 764, 85, 80 level is still there no matter how I chart the level, and as well as this one. And then we added the other ones that we had, just cleaned it all up again. But yeah. So going into the market tomorrow and honestly rest of the week, look for continued downside, but look to see if we're in a hold, to see if this is going to bring us into a range or not, because that's a very possible, scenario if we don't just break this and push lower. And if we do break that and push lower, I want you to go see what's contributing to that. Because as you see tech here, they're in a position where they can also go down a little bit lower and hold this area between 183.30s, 185. Your main sector for the market. Banks are still at all-time high, nothing to change there. Comms, higher open today, lower close. they're still holding 110.50s. 110.50s will be a great indication for yourself tomorrow in the market, as well as into the rest of the week. 119s is a big tell for discretionary today, as it was pretty much the whole week. It'll be one tomorrow. So if we move up at all, watch for 119 to reject, or for them to retake for continuation up, or this day's PDCP gap 50%. Healthcare, they're at a rejection area, but they're known to rally above even candles like this when the market's kind of in a spot where it's slowing down. So this one can really go either way. Not really crucial to the market's movement. Staples are a little bit alarming. Yesterday, I pointed out that we are in a bit of a red. There's a big signal popping up saying there is some fear in the market because you have defensive stocks moving up now, and now you have a reset candle holding. So now it feels like, yes, this is a bullish retest. It is trying to go up, which is bad for the market. This is defensive. So you could see rotation out of tech into staples here over the next couple days, maybe. Today, there was only really rotation that was any out of the market was into metals, gold and silver. But so far, that is the update for the market. I hope you guys enjoy the streams, the updates, the key levels. Hope you guys enjoyed the charting stuff, everything in between, the little call outs, not just from me, but from the traders and leaders in my community. And yeah, if you guys are in the Discord, hope you guys enjoyed that trade floor. There's a lot of really cool people in there. There is SanDisk earnings happening right now, and they're going down. Nice. Who would have thought? But I will see you guys on the next one. Make sure to check out the Discord tomorrow. Don't blow your load. We've had a really good Monday and Tuesday. Wednesday was a little bit of a wake-up call to remind us, hey, we're probably going to start seeing some slowdown soon. And into the rest of this week, it's up to you to decide, is the slowdown continuing and what's contributing? I'll see you guys next time. Thank you guys again. I love you all. Make sure again to check into the Discord. And thank you guys again for honestly an amazing week of streams. We've been doing a lot longer streams. We've been doing so much more. We'll be getting more people in here, more subscribers each day, more likes on each stream. So seriously, thank you guys, head to toe. I can't even thank you enough. I'll see you guys later though. Love you all.